1570 and Vermillion Streaming in a non-conference doubleheader. The number 5 Vermillion Girls are at Parkston at 6:30, while the Vermillion Boys will be at Parkston at 7:45. On Classic Hits 106.3 and 5-Star Streaming in an ESD conference doubleheader at the Corn Palace in Mitchell.
And welcome to Vermillion Tanager Basketball on ESPN Radio, 101.5 FM, 1570 AM, KVTK, Vermillion and Yankton. We are your home for the best in Vermillion Tanager athletics and highlighting area students for Vermillion, and we will be including that in our pregame here. Because I need to check one thing, but we're going a little bit early. This game is moving a little bit quicker, and they're seeming a little bit shorter quarters, so that is what we're going with. But we are bringing you the Parkston Trojans and the Vermillion Tanagers. 4 really good teams. I should introduce myself. My name is Michael Schumacher. I'm the voice of the Vermillion Tanagers. And alongside me is Jen Ashley running the stream. We're up in the Crow's Nest in Parkston. A beautiful gymnasium here. We're marveling at, for the size of Parkston especially, just a beautiful gym with big Trojan right at center court. So it's not a bad drive. We're not that far from Mitchell, where the Bucks and Gazelles will be playing tonight. That'll be over on Classic Hits 106.3 KVHT and on 5-Star Streaming. And if you have your computer up, you can have both up there. Maybe try to do a split screen, try to keep them both going. Mute Joe, listen to me. Mute me, listen to Joe. Whatever you want. But I mean, who doesn't want to listen to me, right? Right, exactly. Hey, so glad you're with us today. But again, this is going to be a great matchup between the Parkston Trojans and the Vermillion Tanagers. Let's take a look at the girls. That'll be coming up first, and we'll see, how did they get here? Well, the Parkston Trojan girls are 7-0. They started off with a victory over Tri-Valley, 58-54. Now, that is a common opponent for these two teams, and Vermillion defeated Tri-Valley 61-27. Parkston then hosted Trip Delmont Armor, defeated them 62-43. Traveled to Chamberlain, defeated them 58-32. Traveled to Parker, defeated them 70-43. Hosted Winner, winning 61-49, so Winner wasn't a winner there. And hosted Dakota Valley, winning 51-50. And then finally, on Tuesday, the same night that the Vermillion girls fell to T, they took on a then undefeated Hanson team and defeated them 61-41. So currently the Trojans are 7-0 on the season. And if you want to look at their starting lineup, will be Gracie Oakley, number 2. She's a senior, a 5'7" senior guard. She averages 12.3 points per game, 4.3 rebounds, 3 assists, and 2.3 steals. Also starting will be Lauren Zebart, a 5'5" junior guard. She averages about 7.5 points per game, 2.6 rebounds, 3.4 assists, and 3.4 steals. So those two guards create a lot of havoc with their defense, but they're not the only ones. Berkeley Zebart is a 5'6" freshman guard, averaging 10 points per game, 3.3 rebounds, 2 assists, and 1.4 steals. Kiera Oakley, a 5'9" freshman guard forward combo, averages 12.1 points per game, 7 rebounds, 2.1 assists, 1.4 steals, and a block. Yeah, that's a freshman I'm talking about there, a 5'9" freshman guard. So right now, and then the other starter is a 5'7" junior forward, Maya Thuringer, averaging 10.9 points per game, 3.6 rebounds, 2.1 assists, and 1.3 steals. So this starting lineup has 2 freshmen, 2 juniors, and a senior. Coming off the bench, you have a 5'8" sophomore in Lexi Schoenfelder, averaging 1.6 points per game, as well as 5'4" freshman guard Morgan Maxwell, averaging 5 points per game. So a lot of youth on this team. That one senior that is starting as Gracie Oakley is the only senior on this Parkston Trojans team. So should be in for a good matchup. And if Vermillion does come out with a victory, if we see Parkston again next year, it's just going to be a team that's much more mature. Or if we see them later in regions or SODAC 16, they're going to be a constantly maturing team. So they're going to be a team to keep an eye on. And then if you want to take a look at our Tanager girls and how did they get here, well, they are 4-2 on the season. They're coming off that 51-42 loss to T area to Katie Vasika, Mara Grant, and the rest of the team. Remember, Katie Vasika is the SDSU commit. Mara Grant is committed to Dort. But they started off the season with a victory at Canton, 56-27. A victory at West Central, 55-31. They defeated Ponca at home, 55-31. They fell to Crofton. Now, Crofton on the season is 12-0 after defeating previously undefeated Battle Creek last night. So that Crofton Warriors loss, that is a loss against a top-notch team, the top-ranked team in Class C2 in Nebraska, a team that also receives consideration for top 10 by both the Lincoln Journal-Star and the Omaha World Herald, top 10 overall team. So that's a great Crofton team that they lost to 52-48 at the SCSC Classic. Then you're also looking at a victory over Tri-Valley, 61-27 before Christmas break. And then they came back Tuesday falling, again, to T, 51-42. When you're looking at the Vermillion team, not much depth. You're really looking at your first five. Taylor Barta comes off the bench, and then sometimes Maya Halverson. But if you're looking at the starting five, Taylor Roovers is averaging 10.8 points per game, 3.3 rebounds. She's averaging 5.3 assists, as well as almost 4 steals per game. Also starting, Brooklyn Voss, the 5'11 senior, averaging 5.7 points per game, 3.3 rebounds, 1.5 assists, and 2 steals per game, as well as half a block. We'll toss that in there for her. 5.2 points per game for Janaea Cleveland, as well as 3.7 rebounds per game, averaging 2.3 assists and almost 4 steals per game. This team is led in scoring by Chandler Cleveland at 12.5 points per game. And then she also has averaging 5.7 rebounds per game, 1 assist per game, and a little over 2 steals per game. If you're watching on Vermillion Streaming, we will keep up the video feed, and Jen will keep score, so you can kind of keep tabs on what's happening in this JV game as well, just so you know. And then, but we will be playing some interviews coming up. And then finally, Brooke Jensen averaging 12 points per game, the Augustana commit, the junior, 6'1", also averaging 7.5 rebounds per game, averaging 1.5 assists per game, as well as 1.5 blocks, or 1.5 steals. So that's your starting five for Vermillion. This should be a good matchup. They're looking to get back on the right track after falling on Tuesday to T. So we're going to be right back after this 1-minute timeout here on ESPN Radio, 101.5 FM, 1570 AM KVTK. I'm Michael Schumacher alongside Jen Ashley, and you are listening to Vermillion or watching Vermillion Tanager basketball. We'll be right back.
Save means you're sort of protecting yourself. My mom and dad told me how to be safe. It's like super duper important. Hold a grown-up's hands. Put a helmet on because you might hurt your head super duper bad.
Protect their future by protecting yours with your local State Farm agent, Dick Sunday. Best Ready Mix and Equipment is your locally owned and operated ready mix company. The Oshkosh front discharge mixers allow for easy placement of concrete, and with the 6-wheel drive and low-range transfer case, they're nearly unstoppable. More of a do-it-yourself fan? Midwest Ready Mix and Equipment is teaming up with Clark's Rentals in Yankton, bringing you a wide range of hand tools, mini excavators, skid steers, aerial lift equipment, and more to get the job done. Choose Midwest Ready Mix and Equipment for all your concrete needs, and Clark's Rentals, your rental equipment headquarters.
And welcome back to Vermillion Tanager Basketball on ESPN Radio, 101.5 FM, 1570 AM KVTK, and live on Vermillion Streaming on YouTube. Well, again, we are broadcasting from the Crow's Nest in Parkston, where the Parkston Trojans, undefeated on the season, are looking to take on the 4-2 Vermillion Tanagers. Right now, at the half in the JV game, Parkston leads 25-8. Well, we went over the starting lineups, and we can get back to that here in a moment, but what I'd like to do is we do have our Tanager talks that we'd like to get to, and we went a little bit early because we had to truncate stuff last time, so I had a chance to sit down with Zone Robinson just last night and talk with Zone about his life and plans and some stuff. This is an abbreviated interview. We will have the rest on the YouTube that talks about basketball, but this is more of a get to know you with Zone Robinson. And here is that Tanager Talk brought to you by Dakota Realty. Welcome back to our Tanager Talks brought to you by Dakota Realty, your home for all your real estate options in Vermillion and the surrounding areas, as well as Fuller Digital Services. On the line, we have senior for the Vermillion Tanagers basketball team, Zone Robinson. Zone, it's a new year. How are you doing today?
I'm doing good.
All right. Well, you know, we're getting ready to get into the heart of the season here, so we're going to talk basketball here on the back end of this. But, you know, for people that might not know you or have, you know, I've interviewed you a couple of times, but maybe you haven't heard those before. Just tell us a little bit about yourself and about your family, parents, siblings, any other influences that might have helped shape the young man that we have right now.
You know, I have 2 older brothers, a younger sister. Well, the reason I'm here is my dad, he actually got a football scholarship to play here. And so he kind of stayed around here after college, and he started up our church. And then my parents never really left. So that's basically how we all got stuck here. And we actually are all going to be graduating from different high schools, which is crazy. Zeke graduated from Elk Point and Zion from Dakota Valley. And I'll be graduating from here. So it's just kind of crazy how that happened.
That really is. All right. Which church did your dad help establish?
Apostolic Faith Church. Our church actually burned down, so we're actually rebuilding it right now. So we're at the Dakota Center temporarily right now.
Oh, okay. When did that burn down?
This spring.
Wow. Well, I am so sorry to hear that. I did not realize that, man. I apologize. That is really too bad. That's a heck of a process, the whole rebuilding thing. So, boy, that's just a treasure. But thankfully, you have a place that you can still meet. I tell you, the church I attend in Yankton meets in the Dakota Theater, which is a community theater playhouse. So you know, church is where you meet. So as long as you have a spot to gather and to be with one, that's what matters right now, right?
Yeah, for sure.
All right. Well, excellent. Well, and if I remember right, do you play in the band for the church?
Not necessarily. I just play we don't necessarily have a band. We just have like a drummer, and I'm the drummer.
Okay. Well, I thought you played something. So all right. So you are a drummer as well, a man of many talents. Well,
yeah.
All right. Well, I tell you what. Mentioned that you're a senior. You know, you're a football player. I saw you had some interest there. You know, you're a great basketball player. What are your post-graduation plans, if you have any solidified, or what are some of the things you're looking at right now?
To be honest, I really don't know, like, which sport I'm going to play. I really just want to see how this basketball season goes and, like, what happens, like, what I get out of this basketball season and all that stuff to kind of make my decision. But, I mean, as of right now, like, with the recruiting process, football is a little bit higher, but I like basketball more, if that makes sense.
It makes perfect sense. You know, the one might be offering you more opportunities, but the one offers you more enjoyment. You know, so
yeah.
So no, I completely understand that. And boy, hopefully you can find a marriage of the one that you enjoy the most that offers you a great opportunity. That would be amazing. So we're going to talk a little bit more about this basketball season, but I always like to just ask some questions that are more just kind of get to know you as little icebreakers, you know, pretty inconsequential. So we'll just kind of shoot from the hip here. The first one, and this is any context you want, because I'll tell you, I did talk to the kicker for USD, Will Leyland, and he asked when I asked this, he asked for certain context. And so you can put whatever context you want, but you know that your next meal is going to be your final meal. What would you choose? And you can have anything you want. What would you choose to have? Main dish, side dish, dessert, beverage?
Main dish, I'd probably go, this is a really nasty combination, but I I'd probably go wings, barbecue wings.
Okay.
And then I'd go mac and cheese. And then you said dessert?
Yeah.
I'd go Oreo shake.
Oh. See, I don't think that's a nasty combination at all. I can live with all of those. So no, that sounds awesome. That just sounds awesome. All right. That if you're going to go, that's the way to go. If that's in front of you, you're going to think, okay, the afterlife is going to be okay. All right. Well, now here's the next one. And again, this is, you can pick any three musicians from any point in time. So, I mean, they could be current musicians, past musicians. I don't know if you're a classical music fan, but it could be Beethoven, whatever. Three musicians, living or dead, that you get to see perform live. Which three would you choose?
Oh, first one got to be Michael Jackson.
All right. You know, we're getting a lot more Michael Jacksons than I ever expected. And I am respecting the respect for the old school, because I grew up with that, and he was an amazing performer. You know, and the music he created, you know, a lot of that's gotten lost sometimes in the non-music stuff in his life. But man, as a musical artist, he was unequaled during his time, and I'm loving the old school respect. So hats off to everybody that has said Michael Jackson so far.
Yeah, he was something else. But then I'd probably go with Drake, and then Lil Baby.
Little Baby. Oh, right. Little Baby. That's my first Little Baby. I've had a few Drakes, and I've had a few Michael Jacksons. I'm always interested to hear the combinations. I always love it when there's old school and new school. So that is awesome. So nice combo there. All right. And now here's another one that I'll offer some context or the lack of limitations. You can go back to any point in history. It doesn't have to be in your lifetime. It can be any point in history. And it can be a specific date, a specific event, or a specific era. You know, if you could say, I'd go back to the 60s, or I'd go back to the Kennedy assassination, or the assassination of Julius Caesar, or whatever it might be. And you can change history if you want. You know, we're not putting that regulation on you. What time or where would you go in history if you had that option?
I think maybe the 90s would be nice.
The 90s? Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
Any specific reason, or just to kind of see kind of the origin of some things that are going now?
Yeah, I'd say that, and just how much different it was from like today.
All right. Well, and that is, the 90s are when a lot of things really started changing. You know, people in the 90s, that's when things went from analog to digital, and you became less landlocked with your phones and stuff like that. That's really when Apple and Microsoft really started making their moves. So yeah, I mean, I think that is a time of tremendous change, especially if you had your knowledge of what you have now to see it happening in real time. Yeah, I think the 90s are a great choice. Awesome. And that was our Tanager Talk with Vermillion Tanager Senior Zone Robinson. To listen to the full interview, please go to the website, kvhtradio.com. We'll be back with more as we get ready for the Tanagers and Parkston here on ESPN Radio, 101.5 FM, 1570 AM, KVTK, Vermillion and Yankton, and Vermillion Streaming on YouTube. Alongside Jen Ashley, I'm Michael Schumacher.
Blaine Olson, owner of Blaine's Body Shop in Vermillion. I grew up here, graduated here, and now have a business here. I'm proud to serve the community that has helped me live this dream. I have top-notch equipment, the latest in training, along with a work ethic and the desire to serve you. Should you need repairs in the future, please remember Blaine's Body Shop across from Polaris on the Highway 50 bypass in Vermillion.
Blaine's Body Shop. Automotive collision repair.
Now online at blainesbodyshop.com.
Need a new set of tires? Look to Carlson's Body Shop in Beersford. How about some accessories like WeatherTech floor mats, access roll-up truck covers, bed liners, remote car starters, and thousands of other products. Hey, you can look at everything at your convenience online too at carlsonsbodyshop.com. No wonder the song says,
Bring it down to Carlson's Body Shop, your complete car care center.
Welcome back to at the mic, not at the mic, Vermillion Tanager basketball on ESPN Radio. Because we're listening to Everybody Dance Now, and so I am. All right. Well, with a minute 35 to go in the third quarter, it's 31-15 in the JV game. Vermillion trails Parkston. As I mentioned, we will keep that on the screen. We'll keep the score up to date. But I had a chance to sit down with Taylor Barta, the senior guard for the Vermillion Tanagers. Had a great conversation with her, learning more about where she wants to go to school, what she's looking to do, and just some stuff that she's interested in. So here's our conversation with senior guard Taylor Barta.
Welcome back to our Tanager Talks. And on the line, we have senior Vermillion Tanager Taylor Barta. Taylor, how are you doing today?
I'm doing good. How are you?
I am doing great. You know, we survived the snow from a few days ago, the big snowmageddon, as they were calling it. It wasn't quite as bad as they thought, but, you know, we survived Christmas. I got to see my daughter. She made it down from Sioux Falls, and she made it back safely, so that was good. What did you guys end up doing?
I visited with my family a little bit and have been just hanging out at home and basketball practice, of course.
All right. Well, that's good. And we are going to talk about basketball, you know, but you mentioned your family. Why don't you tell us a little bit about, first about yourself, you know, a few things about that, and then just tell us a little bit about your family.
Obviously I'm a senior, and then I have a younger brother who's a freshman. He plays football and basketball and all that. And then I have my parents, and over Christmas I spent a lot of time with my aunt and uncle. My uncle works at the school, and my cousins came down. And yeah, it was a pretty fun holiday weekend there.
Well, good. Well, was there any, did you, of the presents you got, was there one that you just thought this was awesome and you're still basking in the glow of getting it?
I got a new TV. That's pretty nice. I'm supposed to take it to college, but we'll see if I really end up taking that one to college.
All right. Well, and boy, you're like perfectly leading me in to the next question, because you said you're a senior. And so I was going to ask, do you kind of know your post-graduation plans?
I'm very undecided as of right now, but I want to be a dental hygienist, I think. And my plans are to go to UNL in Lincoln, but I'm not really sure yet as of to where.
Okay. Now, because I'm just going to say, I know USD has a good program, so any reason why UNL is kind of screaming your name?
Well, that's where my cousins went, and so we spent a lot of time down there visiting them and going to the football games and stuff. And I kind of just want to get out of Vermillion a little bit because I've lived here my whole life.
Well, I completely understand that. And Lincoln is, you know, it's that perfect distance away. You know, you're not too far from getting on the interstate and just making your way up to Vermillion if you need to. But it's a big enough city. It's a small enough city that's not overwhelming, but big enough that you get a lot of great concerts there. And like you said, you have football and basketball and all of that. And heck, their volleyball team, you know, so you have a lot of great things just on the campus itself. So I've always enjoyed Lincoln. I've been to a number of concerts down there. So, no, I think it's a great choice. And so I was just wondering if there was something specific, and that sounds like the perfect reason. Well, awesome. Well, any reason dental hygiene is kind of your calling, and anything in particular about it?
Honestly, not really. For the longest time, I wanted to be an orthodontist, but then I kind of came to the realization that I don't want to go to school for that long. So kind of stuck with the less school. And yeah.
I can appreciate that. Trust me. You know, I understand. It takes somebody special, you know, to go to school that long and for a profession, and that's why they get paid what they do, because man, they have to put in the time and the effort. So nope, I completely get that. Well, I tell you what, I have a few questions that I like to ask And sometimes they throw people off. I've added a new one to the mix. So if you've listened to any of the other interviews, I do have one new one. You are my first guinea pig on this question, but I will save it for the last one. So, but my first one is almost always, if you could see 3 musical artists, now they can be living or dead, but you get to pick 3 musical artists that you see in concert, who would they be?
Number 1, probably Morgan Wallen, of course.
Okay.
That'd be pretty fun. Then probably Zach Bryan. I was going to go to one of his concerts, but decided not to. And then probably Taylor Swift.
Okay.
Or Justin Bieber. I don't know.
I know. That one's a tough one. Justin, because he hasn't been making much music lately, it'd be fun to see him in concert again. So I get that. But yeah, Taylor has a draw all her own too. So, all right.
Yeah.
Well, I can live with all of those answers, and so those are good. All right. Well, now next, and I always put a caveat. I didn't have it before, but I had one gentleman who asked me the question, so I always toss it out there. But you have one final meal. What would it be? Now, you can put whatever context you want on it. Will, the kicker for USD, asked if he was on death row. I'm not sure if that makes a difference, but for whatever reason you put into your head, that's why you know this is your final meal. What would you go to? And you give me main dish, sides, desserts, beverage, whatever you want.
All right. Main dish, probably just a prime rib.
Ooh.
I like steak a lot, so.
All right.
And then probably my sides, I'd have to go with a baked potato with everything on it. And then a Caesar salad. And probably to drink, I'd want a Dr. Pepper.
Okay.
And for dessert, my mom's apple crisp with some ice cream.
Oh, apple crisp. Now, let me ask, vanilla ice cream or cinnamon ice cream?
Ooh, I've never had cinnamon ice cream.
Oh, if you haven't had that on some sort of apple dish, it's worth a shot. It is worth trying. I enjoy it immensely.
Sounds pretty good.
All right. Well, I think you've chosen a very nice meal there. I could go out on that. That'd be a good note to go out on. So. All right. And now, we talked about Christmas. Do you have any New Year's Eve plans?
Not right now. Probably just hang out with the family.
Well, you know what? And there's nothing wrong with that because, man, I'm always leery about being out on New Year's Eve. They call it Amateur's Night for a reason. And I like just being home. I like just, just watching a movie, and then I'll flip over to the countdown, and then we count down, and then I flip back to the movie, or I go to bed. So yeah.
Me too.
It's the prudent way to go. I can live with that. All right. Well, here is that new question. The very first time it's getting asked on a Tanager Talk. If you could go back into any time, you can go back in any time, and I'll let you know, because normally when they're talking time travel, you can't make changes. You can make whatever changes you want because you think it would save something or save someone. What time period would you go to?
Ooh. I would have to say probably like 5th grade-ish.
Okay.
I don't really know why, but I feel like that was my prime. I had a lot of fun in those days. Our basketball team was super good back then, too, so.
Okay. All right. Heading back to 5th grade. All right. I can live with that. That is a good one. It's kind of nice to be able to relive something. And, honestly, and in 5th grade, you don't have any worries.
Yeah.
I mean,
a lot less stressful.
Yeah. Mom and dad are kind of taking care of everything. You don't have to worry about college, and you're not, great. You're trying to pass things, but it's like, you're on the same level with everybody, and you don't have to worry about bills, and you don't have to worry about, you're not dating and anything like that yet. Life is really good right in 5th grade. That's kind of that sweet spot before life starts beating you down, isn't it?
Exactly, yeah.
Well, I can live with that. All right. Well, I tell you what, let's talk a little bit of basketball. But before we do, basketball is not your only sport. What other sports do you play?
I do track and cross country. Those are kind of my main sports. And then I might do softball again in the spring, but not really sure about that with track. And then dance.
Okay. All right. Well, and the reason I wanted to make sure I asked you about that is because, I was at a home game, and, I stopped by to look at those track and field record boards, and I'm pretty sure I saw a T. Barta on there. Did I or did I not? That's what I thought. So what event was that in, and when did that happen?
That was the 4x800. We got that record last year at the state meet, or I guess 2 years ago at the state meet. And yeah, that was a pretty tough record, but I think we might be able to get somewhere close again this year, so we'll see.
Well, awesome. Now, what are your events that you participate in?
I'm mostly the mid to longer distances, the 4s and 8s. I think I might try the 300 hurdles this season for fun. So I do cross country, but I'm kind of more of a shorter distance. Throw a 4x2 in there sometimes.
Really? And that, honestly, that is quite an athlete to be able to participate, to be enough of a sprinter to be on the 4x2. But, even the 400, the 800, everyone just assumes, oh, you're either a sprinter or a distance runner. Especially you get into that 800, it is a distance of sprinting. And
yes, exactly.
I don't think people give 800-meter runners enough credit. It's like we talk about sprinters and we talk about 1,600 and 3,200. I've always thought the 800 is the most difficult because distance runners have a tough time sprinting the entire time, and sprinters have a tough time with the endurance of running 800 meters. So my hat's off to you on the 800 meters. That's quite an accomplishment. But to be able to run any of those, and then the 300 meters, looking at doing that just for fun, heck, just jumping over a hurdle was, even in high school, was tough for me. There's no way I could do it now. So my hat's off to you. So, all right. Well, we are going to talk a little basketball because that's the season we're in. And you have really played a pivotal role because really the team goes the starting five, and then you are first person off the bench. And, whenever somebody's in foul trouble or just getting tired or a little bit injured.
Clay County Abstract and Title Company has a complex job that boils down to something very simple: helping you purchase your dream with confidence. When investing in a new home, a new site for your business, or piece of property, you want peace of mind that the property is truly yours. Clay County Abstract and Title Company has been doing just that since 1946. Clay County Abstract and Title Company, proud supporters of Vermillion activities and proud to be a part of your dreams come true.
Whether you're in the market to purchase a new home for your family, you want to sell your existing home, or you're a student looking to rent an apartment, Dakota Realty and Property Management can fit your needs. Being locally owned and with over 150 years of combined experience, they are the experts at helping you find your new home. Go to Dakota Realty and Property Management because they like what they do. Dakota Realty is a proud supporter of Vermillion Athletics. Dakota Realty and Property Management, located at 125 East Cherry Street, Vermillion.
Welcome back to Parkston. In the heart of Parkston, South Dakota, we are in the Parkston High School Gymnasium. I'm Michael Schumacher alongside Jen Ashley, broadcasting on ESPN Radio, 101.5 FM, 1570 AM, KVTK, Vermillion and Yankton, as well as Vermillion Streaming on YouTube. Well, we've got the final seconds ticking away. 37-18, Vermillion trails in the JV game to Parkston, and we're getting ready to bring you the varsity action again. We'll keep it on the screen until the end. But I did have a chance to sit down with Coach Knipling. It's his first season as the head coach of the Vermillion Tanagers. He also serves as the 6th through 12th grade principal for Parkston School. And so we had a chance to talk about his team. And again, the names you're going to hear mentioned are Gracie Oakley, the senior captain, the only captain on this team, a 5'7" senior guard. Lauren Ziebart, a 5'5" junior guard. Berkeley Ziebart, 5'6" freshman guard. Kiara Oakley, a 5'9" freshman guard forward combo. And Maya Thuringer, a 5'7" junior forward. The bench players are Lexi Schoenfelder, a 5'8" sophomore forward, as well as Morgan Maxwell, a 5'4" freshman guard. Here is that conversation with Coach Kniplinger of the Parkston Lady Trojans.
Welcome back to our coaches conversation, and on the line we have Coach Cole Knippeling of the Parkston Lady Trojans. Coach, how are you doing today?
Doing great.
Well, we're getting into the meat of the season. We've got Christmas break done, New Year is come and gone. Now the heavy lifting starts. Now the regular, the 2 to 3 games a week happens. How do you feel like your team is prepared for the rest of this season?
Yeah, you're right. It's about to get really busy. It seems like January just always flies by every year just because you got, like you said, 2 to 3 games a week, and it's always crazy. We worked really hard in December. It's my first year coaching these girls, so they're trying to get used to me, and I'm trying to get used to them. And I feel like we finally have kind of started to hit our stride in terms of understanding what we want to do offensively and defensively and starting to be on the same page. So we're looking forward to it. We're definitely going to get challenged. Tonight's a great game, and this is just one example of a very tough stretch we got coming up here.
Well, it is a tough stretch. I know you said you're still getting used to each other and you finally feel like you're maybe getting your footing, but you're undefeated. You're coming off a victory over a Hanson team that had been undefeated, and not just a win, but a 20-point win. But yeah, you come into a game against a Vermillion team, maybe licking their wounds just a little bit off that T area loss. What do you expect from this Tanager team tonight as you get ready to face off, at least on your home court?
I think it's going to be a great challenge for us. They are big and they are physical. You got to give Vermillion credit for they got a lot of size and ability, and so that's going to be a new challenge for us. We've played well. We really like to create an up-tempo game, and it's going to really be a battle of styles. I think if it's a half-court 5-on-5 game, that's going to play to Vermillion's advantage, and if it's a full-court up-tempo game, that'll play to our advantage. So it's really going to be a battle of who can kind of play the tempo they want to play.
And that full court battle, is that something you kind of strive for regardless of your opponent? Is that where you feel your strengths are as a team?
Yeah, I think really when you look at when we were playing our best basketball in these first 7 games, we're getting up and down the floor. We're a good transition team. We got a lot of team quickness and team athleticism, and that's going to play its best advantage is going to be if we make it a game that goes 94 feet. And so hopefully we can do that. It's a challenge every game. Every team is different. Obviously, when you got a great point guard you're facing like Roovers, it's hard to do that. But hopefully as the game goes on, we can wear on it and see how it goes.
Well, and you talk of Taylor Roovers. Who or what are some of the things this Vermillion team brings that you think are going to be some challenges for you as your team is situated?
They got good size at all positions, so it's one of those things where even if we can stop, Jensen, who's 6'1", can you stop the others that are 5'10" and 5'11"? So, we got to be ready that they could post up any one of our positions. You got some really good shooters, especially Roovers and Jensen on the outside, but all of them can shoot a little bit. So I think that's the challenge. And then obviously we're going to be undersized, so rebounding is going to be a big, big thing. We've got to box out. We've got to win some space because we're not going to be able to just jump with them and get the rebounds.
All right, now for your team, who are some names that we're probably going to be hearing called a lot on the radio tonight or on the video stream?
We got a couple sets of sisters. Lauren Zebart and Berkeley Zebart are kind of our 1-2, at our guard spots. And then Gracie Oakley and Kiara Oakley. Gracie's really been shooting the ball well for us, and Kiara has been awesome inside. She kind of plays inside-outside. She's kind of a long, lanky forward. And then Maya Turinger is our 5th starter, and she's just an undersized post, but she plays a lot bigger in her sizes. Morgan Maxwell has been outstanding off the bench, great defender, hits some shots, and Lexi Schoenfelder plays well too. I think that we have a very good 7-person rotation. That's kind of been our strength, is why we maybe won't have the best person on the floor. We'll have, maybe the 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th, and 6th best on the floor. We're really balanced, and that's our strength.
All right. Well, we talked about the stretch that comes up. So, obviously you take it one game at a time, but just so people know what you guys are facing, you come off that win over an undefeated Hanson team, and then you're facing Vermillion, Wagner, Sioux Falls Christian, and a Bon Home team that is 5-1, and then Platte Geddes, and then you face Lennox, who is 6-1. Yeah. How do you keep your girls? Is it fairly easy to just keep them saying one game at a time, or how hard is it? And especially in games that often, you're not able to necessarily get a ton of practice time in, maybe to focus on some things that maybe you're seeing out there that could use some addressing.
Yeah, it's going to be a challenge. There's no doubt about it. I think that's the goal is, we got to let them, the goal is that we're ready at the end of the season. We won't have the person on the floor when it comes we'll have region time. We got Wagner and MVP in our region, so we got two Division I level players that we're going to have to get through just to get out of the region.
We talked about the stretch that comes up.
So the goal is every one of these games is a challenge. We learn a little bit about ourselves. We play a different team that's got a different makeup, a different style. And so we're just growing a little bit. So far, we've been able to win and learn. We've been able to get the win and still learn from it. But there's definitely some coming up here that will challenge us, but like you said, the only way you can do it is go one game at a time and focus on who's right in front of you.
Is it fairly easy to Coach Knipling? I really appreciate you taking the time to talk with me today. How hard is it? And especially in looking forward to seeing your team. You're not able to necessarily get a ton of practice time. We're in for a great basketball game tonight, and so thank you so much. I really appreciate it, and I hope you have a great rest of your day.
There's no doubt about it. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. We got to let
Parkston Lady Trojans head coach Cole Knipling here on ESPN Radio 101.5 FM, 1570 AM, KVTK, Vermillion and Yankton. We'll be right back with more after these messages from our Vermillion sportscasters. We talked about the stretch that comes up.
The First Bank in South Dakota was the easy part, earning the confidence of local farmers, helping families account for their dreams, and securing the future for countless businesses took us a little longer. We owe it to the hard workers, big dreamers, and forward thinkers out there. Thank you for making South Dakota a great place to call home.
Digital Solutions started small, but now we're growing as FDS provides live streaming coverage for over 20 schools across 3 different states on our Fuller Digital Solutions YouTube channel. Subscribe to get notified when we go live for your school events. Big events are captured live, and your business can get noticed with advertising during our live streams. Local talent and camera operators are encouraged to contact us too. For future employment, no experience necessary, we will train. For information about advertising or working with Fuller Digital Solutions, email us and follow us on Facebook. Digital Solutions started small, but now we're growing as FDS.
Interior technicians.
I'm ready for my big role, Jerry.
What do you mean?
You said I'd be in your next 30 commercials.
No. I said Intech has over 30 years of commercial cleaning experience. Like offices, so they can ensure happy visitors and a healthy workforce.
So the shoot's in an office? I can make that work.
Oh my goodness. When you need it clean, call the Intech team.
Knutson Family Dentistry in Vermillion, they strive to provide the highest quality patient-centered dental care in a friendly, relaxing atmosphere. Knutson Family Dentistry works hard to provide the best cosmetic, general, and emergency dental treatment in the area. With over 50 years of combined dental experience, the latest dental technology, and a professional and compassionate staff, they're your top choice for dental care. Call for an appointment at 605-857-8008. Knutson Family Dentistry of Vermillion.
And welcome back to the Parkston High School Gymnasium in Parkston, South Dakota, where the Parkston Trojans and the Vermillion Tanagers are looking to do battle here in a doubleheader. Again, the Parkston Trojans are 7-0. The Lady Trojans are 7-0. The Vermillion Lady Tanagers are 4-2. As we mentioned before, Coach Cole Knipling that we just spoke to is in his first season at the helm, facing off with Coach John Brooks, who is a long-time head basketball coach for the Vermillion Lady Tanagers. Should be a good matchup here, and we're excited to bring that to you. Yeah, the Parkston is undefeated. I'm Michael Schumacher, by the way, alongside Jen Ashley up in the Crow's Nest. So excited that you can be with us tonight, whether it's on ESPN Radio 101.5 FM, 1570 AM KVTK, or live on Vermillion Streaming on YouTube. Well, we're not quite sure what's going on. It looks like, I think they have the starting lineups up on the scoreboard and everything already, but they've had that 15 minutes up there. Nobody's out warming up yet, so we're going to play our interview with Coach Drake, but I might have Coach Brooks. But when we come back after that, we'll talk a little bit about the way things are seeding-wise right now, look at the polls and look at games around the state. But here is a chance that we had to talk with Coach John Brooks of the Vermillion Lady Tanagers just earlier today. Here is that conversation.
Yeah, Parkston is undefeated. Welcome back to our
Schumacher,
coaches' conversation. And on the line,
Ashley,
we have Coach John Brooks of the Vermillion Lady Tanagers.
You can be with us
Coach,
tonight, whether it's on
how you
ESPN
doing
Radio,
today?
101.5 FM.
Doing good. We're doing good. Ready to hit the grind of January here. Games are going to start piling up. I know the girls are looking forward to it. Get a lot of games coming up here over the next few weeks, so we're excited to play again.
Well, yeah, it's great. And sometimes that's the best thing for to come off of a tough loss is to get back on the court and not have a long time to sit and stew, you know?
Yep. Yeah, so obviously tough one against T. Went back, watched some film on that game, found some areas that we definitely want to improve in, and then, like you said, we're excited to just get back on the floor and get to play another game.
Well, and that's the beauty of it, too. It's a game that demands your attention. You're playing a top-notch Parkston team that has been really successful so far this season, so they're going to cause a real challenge for you guys.
Yeah, Parkston has a great team this year. New coach this year with Cole Knippeling, and they are very good on the perimeter, very good guards. Couple of Zebra girls, couple Oakley girls. They've been playing for a long time for them. And obviously they're 7-0 right now, coming off a 20-point win over a really good Hanson team. Gave Hanson their first loss of the year. And Parks is never an easy place to play. So it's like we said, the schedule is just getting no easier, and we get a chance to play an undefeated team tonight.
Well, and that's exactly right. So you come into tonight, off that loss to T, a heavily anticipated game. You're on the road, unfriendly confines in Parkston. What are you looking to get out of your team tonight? What are some things that you're looking to say, okay, we've corrected this, or we've improved here, just to make sure that you're continually improving as the season goes on?
Yeah, I think the biggest thing the last 2 days for us from Paxton is just kind of getting back to the fundamentals. We're at the point in the season now, we know what we're trying to run on offense. We know our defenses, but we did a lot of individual work here these last few days, and just coming down to fundamentally passing, catching, scoring in the paint, making our layups, making our free throws. Those are points that we feel like we're leaving out there right now, and we know that those are points that we need in order to beat good teams. So we need to be able to take care of those things tonight if we want a chance on the road here tonight against Parkston.
Well, and those are some of the things you mentioned there. We talked about in the post-game show that they're really, a loss like that to T, can be frustrating, but there's also, you can take heart in the fact that you left some meat on the bone. Like you said, points in the paint, free throws. What is it as a coach? What do you do, just to try to help the girls or the players get maybe over that, or get a different mindset to help improve with that?
Yeah, it's one thing if you go play against T and you lose by 7 or 9 or whatever it was, and we feel like we completely maxed out and couldn't have played any better, then you're kind of in a tough spot. But we watched film. We watched our film the next day in practice, and we just showed the girls things that we have to do in order to beat these good teams. And I think our girls, we showed a lot of the points that we left out there. We have the ball inside a ton, a lot of really good post touches that we just didn't finish. We missed some layups early in the game again. And we just need to focus on those things. And if we can get those things down, we feel like we can beat anybody. So it was back to that stuff in practice. It was really just a fundamental 2 days of practice of working on our finishes, working on our free throws, and we need those things to go our way in order to be successful.
Well, and that's exactly right. And as you said, we're getting into the grind of January, and you guys, as much as any team, really hitting that. You have the game tonight, and then it's a Tuesday, it's a Thursday, it's a Saturday. It's, again, 3 games over each of the next 2 weeks after tonight, which limits the amount of practice that you can have. I mean, just to work on things. So how as a coach, how do you manage that? Because there's also rest and recovery needed. What do you do as you get into this type of the season?
Yeah, it gets tough. We're going to go a few weeks where we play 3 games, so you basically play a game, then a day off, then play another game, day off. And a lot of it is. It's recovery for about the first part of practice. Then a lot of it's up top. We always tell our girls, a lot of it's this time of the year is above your shoulders. It's your head. And getting through scouting report, understanding game plans, heading into the next day already. You got to be able to win or lose. You got to be ready to turn the page and be ready to play again. And because if you're hanging in the past or you're looking too far ahead in the future, the game in the present is going to get you. So we just try to stay grounded. We try to stay right where we're at every single day, and we know how tough our schedule is. So it's really important for us to just take it day by day and game by game.
Well, and along those lines, even as a coach, it kind of limits your time how much scouting you can do for the game on Tuesday when you have this opponent tonight. How do you manage that as well? I mean, are you kind of scouting and learning along with the girls as you're maybe watching film too?
Yeah, well, it's one of those things where you gotta have great assistant coaches, and we're really lucky to have that. Carrie, Kelly, and Doug do a great job for our program and our team. So they do a lot of film. I watch a lot of film as well. We try to stay a game or two ahead. And so we're ready for those game plans when they come, because if you try to do everything just day by day, it gets to pile up pretty quick. So you got to stay ahead a little bit. You got to find time to kind of look at your schedule, and you just don't let the girls know that you're doing that. The girls got to know that you're focused on one game at a time, which we are. But we obviously have to know some of the teams that we have coming up and some of the game plans that we have to have ready when we only have one day to prepare.
All right. Well, Coach, I know you have other things to do as you're getting ready for the game. I want to thank you for taking the time to talk with me. Really appreciate it, and hopefully we'll get a chance to talk after a Tanager victory.
Okay. Thanks a lot, Michael.
That was Coach John Brooks of the Vermillion Lady Tanagers here on our pregame show, brought to you by First Dakota National Bank. You're listening to ESPN Radio, 101.5 FM, 1570 AM, KVTK, Vermillion, Yankton, and live on Vermillion Streaming on YouTube. We'll be back right after these messages.
Eliminate the wait when your furnace and AC needs repair by joining Larry's Heating and Cooling, Comfort Care, and Elite Care Club. Larry's Comfort Care Club features seasonal maintenance discounts on service and no overtime charges. Larry's Elite Club includes seasonal maintenance, free parts, free labor, free service calls, and both mean you are in front of the line for service. Call Larry's Heating and Cooling and sign up for the Comfort Care or Elite Care Club. Larry's Heating and Cooling, Yankton and Vermillion.
You are self-motivated, accountable, and eager to learn new skills. We'd love to talk to you about a rock star career. Masaba in Vermillion is hiring full and part-time manufacturing positions for the rock industry. Masaba provides comprehensive training in a clean, safe, and state-of-the-art facility. Masaba offers competitive wages, a fun and interesting work environment and culture. Join our team of rock stars. Visit masabainc.com to learn more.
Nice. Maytag appreciates a compliment, but this Maytag washer isn't just eye candy.
Wow.
Inside, it's got the capacity and power to handle even the mightiest loads.
I love this.
Yeah, she's a beaut.
It's a he.
How do you know?
Don't worry about it.
Find Maytag products and the industry's best appliances at your local dealer. Murph's Appliance, downtown Vermillion.
Pied Piper Flowers and Gifts, your floral and gift store on the corner of 15th and Broadway. We have what you need this holiday season. The freshest flowers and plants, home decor, candles, games, puzzles, socks, a great foodie corner, and of course beautiful jewelry, because we love things that sparkle. Be sure to stop by and see all that we have. It will surprise you. Shop local, shop Pied Piper Flowers and Gifts, your floral and gift store.
Welcome back to Parkston on ESPN Radio, 101.5 FM, 1570 AM KVTK and Vermillion Streaming on YouTube. I am Michael Schumacher alongside Jen Ashley as we get ready for the Vermillion Tanagers, both boys and girls, to take on the Parkston Trojans. Both boys and girls, obviously. In this first matchup, the Parkston Lady Trojans are 7-0 on the season, having defeated well, obviously everybody brought before them, but having defeated Tri-Valley by a score of 58-54, that is the one crossover opponent between the two teams right now, and Vermillion defeated Tri-Valley 61-27 back on December 19th. Then on the 12th, they defeated Trip Delmont Armor, and then they traveled to Chamberlain, defeated them, defeated Parker at Parker, returned home, defeated Winter, and defeated Dakota Valley, and then last Tuesday, this past Tuesday, defeated Hanson, who had been undefeated by a score of 61-41. So a decisive victory over a previously undefeated team. But again, as I mentioned, it is still early in the season, so it's hard to know exactly how much to take away from that. Whereas the Vermillion Tanagers opened their season at Canton, winning 56-27. They defeated West Central on the road, 55-31. They returned home, defeated Ponca, Nebraska, 55-31. They fell to Crofton, Nebraska, 52-38. Now that Crofton loss, Crofton is now 12-0 after their victory over previously undefeated Battle Creek last night. And the Crofton girls are number one in Class C2 in Nebraska, and they're receiving consideration and votes for the overall top 10 rankings issued by the Omaha World Herald and Lincoln Journal-Star. So that's a loss that you're sitting there thinking, all right, you know, you're going to take that, you're going to try to learn from it. And then they came back and defeated Tri-Valley, as I mentioned, 61-27. That was before Christmas break. Then they came back off of Christmas break, day after New Year, and defeated, fell to T area by a score of 51-42. And as you heard from Coach Brooks, and as I like to say, there was a lot of meat left on the bone. They missed a lot of shots on the inside that would have really changed the whole complexion of that game. And so this is going to be a good test for these Tanagers as they work to come back off that loss, improve their record to 5-2. Remember, that T area team is also undefeated and ranked third in the most recent South Dakota Prep Media Poll in Class A. Now, it's going to be a night of matchups. This starting lineup for Parkston is not terribly tall, but they do have Gracie Oakley, the 5'7" senior guard, probably matching up with Taylor Rubers at 5'3". Then you have Janaea Cleveland at 5'8", matching up with Lauren Zebart at 5'5". Then Berkeley Zebart at 5'6", matching up with 5'9" Chandler Cleveland. Kiara Oakley at 5'9", matching up with a 5'11" Brooklyn Voss. And then finally a 5'7" Maya Thuringer, matching up with a 6'1" Brooke Jensen. So, just in spite of the one matchup with Taylor Rubers, the height really goes to Vermillion on every step. So that's going to be something we're going to want to watch to see if they're able to maybe work it inside, use that size to their advantage. Looking forward maybe to Taylor having a great night, shooting from the outside, hopefully. Brooke Jensen, I think, is looking to just try to get on track. She's kind of been, scuffling a little bit, but she's playing great all around. Like I said, she's averaging 12 points per game, which is below what she averaged last year, but she's also averaging 7.5 rebounds per game. And, you're going to take that. She's also getting steals, 1.5 steals, 1.5 assists. Actually, 2 steals, 1.5 assists. So she's playing great all-around basketball. But yeah, it's just her outside shot isn't quite there yet this year. And so, she's hoping to get on track. Well, we're going to take a look around the state. So you are tuned in to the Midwest Ready Mix, or the First Dakota National Bank scoreboard, pregame show. And we're going to take a look around the state, brought to you by the Vermillion Medical Clinic. Just a reminder, scores tonight brought to you by the Midwest Ready Mix. And all timeouts brought to you by Murph's Appliance in downtown Vermillion. So tonight, right now with 4 minutes to go in the first in AA girls basketball, Mitchell leads Yankton 5-4. Now, Yankton is 2-4 on the season. I don't know if you've heard me say it, but if you haven't been listening to At the Mic every Monday through Friday, 7 to 9 a.m. on ESPN Radio. I have predicted that the Gazelles will be going to state, but they are facing a tough team in Mitchell tonight. Mitchell is 6-0 on the season, receiving votes, and probably should be in the top 5 because they have defeated Huron 42-38. defeated Watertown 56-33, defeated Rapid City Stevens, defeated Rapid City Central, defeated Thunder Basin, Wyoming, and Campbell County, Wyoming. So, good test for the Gazelles tonight. Hopefully they can come through with a victory. Other matchups tonight in AA: Sioux Falls Roosevelt versus Rapid City Stevens in Sioux Falls. Sioux Falls Jefferson versus Rapid City Central in Sioux Falls. Brandon Valley is hosting Brookings, and O'Gorman is hosting Watertown. In Class A girls, Dickinson Trinity of North Dakota defeated Rapid City Christian 55-33. Other matchups tonight: McLaughlin versus Crow Creek, North Central versus Warner, Wabash Summit versus Elkton Lake Benton. Bon Homme at 5-1 is hosting Wagner at 4-1. Interesting matchup there. See how Bon Homme, how strong that 5-1 record is against a tough Wagner team with the Copel sisters. Great Plains Lutheran is hosting Britton Hecla. Hill City is hosting Phillip. New Underwood versus Lead Deadwood. Somebody gets their first win tonight. Beersford versus McCook Central Montrose. Sioux Falls Christian versus Garrettson. Viborg Hurley versus Dakota Valley. And Aberdeen Roncalli versus Sisseton in a battle of unbeatens. Aberdeen Roncalli at 6-0 on the season versus Sisseton at 7-0 on the season. And then finally in Class B, Ethan versus Wessington Springs, Marty versus Crazy Horse, North Central and Warner, Teoshbe Topa and Newell, Wall versus Jones County, Irene Wakanda and Gayville Vollen, James Valley Christian and Dubrook area, Centerville versus Burke, Trip Delmont Armour versus Menno, Highmore Herald versus Sully Buttes, Langford area versus Harriet Selby area, and Potter County versus Timberlake. We're going to step away for 2 minutes here on ESPN Radio, 101.5 FM, 1570 AM, KVTK, and Vermillion Streaming. When we come back, we'll be ready for Vermillion Tanagers and Parkston basketball.
Your crew is craving Pizza Ranch? It's easy to order online at pizzaranch.com. Online ordering makes it fast and easy to order craveable crispy ranch chicken or build your favorite pizza exactly how you like it. And now, for even more convenience, place your favorite order with just one tap. So when you're craving pizza or the country's best chicken, go to pizzaranch.com and start your order. For craveable food and convenient online ordering, there's so much to love at Pizza Ranch.
The Perks card from Pump and Pack? Well, guess what? There's an addition, not just a card, it's an app. The Pump and Perks app and the Pump and Perks card from Pump and Pack, Vermillion. Just go to their Facebook page, Pump and Pack, and scan the QR code and you're in. Or go to the store, Pump and Pack, and get the card. Then download the app. Each one does the same thing. Like give you 5 cents off per gallon every day, except for Sunday it's doubled with the Perks card from Pump and Pack, Vermillion.
Welcome to Runnings in Vermillion. Shop their great lineup of clothes for women, names like Ariat and Carhartt for men, boots and shoes and kids' clothing. Runnings has a large supply of animal food and accessories. Love the outdoors? See the selection of ammo, firearms, and fishing equipment. For everything you need, walk through the doors at Runnings, your home, farm, and outdoor store, Vermillion.
Sherco in Vermillion is a full-service service center. Sherco LLC is an industry-leading supplier of tarp systems to the transportation industry and is located in Vermillion, South Dakota. Sherco Vermillion supports their customers in the agricultural, construction, waste, and flatbed market. Become a part of the Sherco team. Go to sure-co.com, about us/careers. Demand the best. Demand Sherco.
Visit our sleep experts at the Yankton Slumberland. With over 50 mattresses to choose from, we carry every price, free financing options, and the most trusted brands in the nation like Stearns & Foster, Sealy, and Tempur-Pedic. Snoring or lower back pain tormenting you? Seek relief with an adjustable power base. Fall asleep faster and cooler with our sheets and pillow selection. With a 120-night sleep trial, you can't make a mistake. See us today at the Yankton Slumberland, 2401 Broadway.
Welcome back to Parkston High School in Parkston, South Dakota. I am Michael Schumacher alongside Jen Ashley, and you are listening to Vermillion Tanager Basketball on ESPN Radio, 101.5 FM, 1570 AM, KVTK, and on Vermillion Streaming on YouTube, as well as KVTK KVTK.com. Well, we're getting ready for a great matchup. We just had the national anthem by the Parkston High School Band. They're getting ready to introduce the starting lineups. I just want to thank all of our Vermillion sportscasters. So as you hear or see the ads, make sure to thank them next time you see them, as we really appreciate their efforts in helping support Vermillion Tanager basketball. And so starting lineups are being introduced. We're looking at the Vermillion starting lineup. Again, as we mentioned, will be Taylor Ruvers, Janaea Cleveland, Brooklyn Voss, Chandler Cleveland, and Brooke Jensen. Those five have been the starters for all 6 games. And like I said, Taylor Ruvers averaging 10.8 points per game. Brooklyn Voss, 5.7. Janaea Cleveland, 5.2. And Brooklyn Voss just signed to play volleyball at Briar Cliff. So congratulations to Brooklyn. And Chandler Cleveland averaging 12.5 points per game. And Brooke Jensen averaging 12. Brooke Jensen, the leading rebounder on the team, averaging 7.5 rebounds per game, followed by Chandler at 5.7. The assists go to Taylor Ruvers, averaging 5.3 assists per game. And defensive leaders are Janaea Cleveland and Taylor Ruvers, averaging 3.6 steals per game. Now the starting lineup for Parkston. You have number 2, captain, 5'7", senior guard Gracie Oakley, averaging 12.3 points per game. Number 5, 5'5", junior guard Lauren Ziebart, averaging 7.4 points per game. You have number 14, Berkeley Ziebart, 5'6", freshman guard, averaging 10 points per game. 5'9", freshman guard Kiera Oakley, averaging 12.1 points per game. And at 5'7", junior, the forward Maya Thuringer, averaging 10.9 points per game. So this will be a great matchup again, a size advantage to Vermillion. We'll see if they're able to take advantage of that. Jumping for Vermillion will be Brooklyn Voss. Jumping for Parkston will be Kiera Oakley. Vermillion in their red uniforms with white letters and numbers and black trim. And Brooklyn does win the tip. Goes to Janaea Cleveland, who hands off to Taylor Ruvers, who runs the show out there on the court. Again, red uniforms with white letters and numbers. They're moving kind of right to left as I see them. Ruvers into the corner to Janaea, back out to Taylor. Parkston in their white uniforms with blue numbers and letters and orange trim. Brooke Jensen unable to connect. Rebound to Kiera Oakley. So Oakley, they go around the horn. It's in the hands of Berkeley Ziebart. Gets it over to Gracie Oakley, the lone senior on this team, and that pass is over the head of Maya Thuringer. That is a turnover. That'll go back to Vermillion. We're 47 seconds in. No score as of yet. Janaea Cleveland to inbound the ball. Gets it into Taylor Ruvers. Picked up there by number 5, Lauren Ziebart. Not a press so much as just some defense, making sure they're staying honest. Here's Chandler over to Taylor. Taylor gets it down low to Jensen on the block. Jensen picked up there, gets it out to Taylor. Taylor thought about the 3. Gets it over to Janaea. Janaea drives in up with the right hand, unable to connect, but gets her own rebound and goes back up. No foul called. Unable to connect on that one as well. So Gracie Oakley brings the ball up, kicks it over to Berkeley Ziebart. Ziebart brings it around to the top of the key. Here's Maya Thuringer now, picked up by Brooke Jensen. Jensen attempts for the steal. No go there, but Ziebart drives in and has it blocked by Janaea Cleveland. So Lauren Ziebart to inbound the ball. Long outlet pass to Gracie Oakley up top. Drives in, 8 seconds on the shot clock. They get it into Lauren Ziebart. Back to Oakley, 4-3, no good. Rebound to Brooklyn Voss. They bring it down. Chandler kicks it back out to Janaea. Taylor for three. Oh, no good, but rebound. Chandler Cleveland. Here's out to Voss. Voss, short jumper, no good. And that is into the hands of Janaea Cleveland. Here's Ruvers, top of the key, over to Brooklyn Voss. Voss fakes, drives, kicks it out to Janaea. Here's Chandler from the left-hand side, drives into the block. Out to Janaea. Janaea for three. That is good. Nothing but net for Janaea Cleveland on that one. We have our first bucket, 3-0. Vermillion. And that's a nice up and in for Berkeley Ziebart. 3-2, 5:20 to go here in the first quarter. Here's Taylor pushing it up. Cutting through the defense, kicks it out to Chandler. Chandler out to Brooke Jensen. Drives in, spin move. Pullback jumper, no good. Rebound, Janaea, and they're going to call a foul on Kiera Oakley. So that's going to be the first personal and first team on number 20. Kiera Oakley, the 5'9" freshman guard who's averaging 12.1 points per game. Inbound ball comes to Brooke. Brooke in the paint. Turnaround up and in. Brooke finally gets her first points of the night. 5-2. Vermillion leads. 4:56 to go in the first quarter. Full court press for Vermillion. Parkston does get it across the timeline, but into the hands of Brooklyn Voss. Brooklyn hands it over to Taylor Ruvers, who has it stolen away by Kiera Oakley. Here's Ziebart down low. Has it stolen away again by Taylor Ruvers. Ball is loose and on the floor. And no good. Rebound, Brooke Jensen. And that's going to be a jump ball, and that will favor Parkston. So Parkston will get possession, inbound the ball with 35 seconds remaining now on the shot clock. Or I should say a fresh 35-second shot clock. Morgan Maxwell checks in for Berkeley Ziebart. So Lauren Ziebart gets it down to Kiera Oakley and gets it out to Lauren Ziebart for three, and we are tied up. Tied up at 5-5, about halfway through this first quarter, 4:08 to go. And they're going to call an offensive foul on Janaea Cleveland. First personal, first team for Vermillion. Inbounding the ball will be Gracie Oakley, and that is stolen away by Janaea Cleveland. Tries to get it down low into the hands of Ruvers. Voss for three. That is good. Brooklyn Voss with 3 points makes it 8-5 in favor of Vermillion. That ball's knocked out of bounds by Brooke Jensen. 28 seconds remain on the shot clock. Checking in for Parkston will be number 13, Lexi Schoenfelder, and Berkeley, and number 14, Berkeley Ziebart. Checking out, number 30, Maya Thuringer, and number 5, Lauren Ziebart. Here's the inbound pass. Comes into Morgan Maxwell. Maxwell picked up by Janaea Cleveland. Maxwell, crossover dribble. Was picked up there by Brooke Jensen. I think they're going to call Brooke with the foul. I don't know that I agree. But they are going to call Brooke with the her first personal, second team. I thought she was in position. I thought the offensive player was a little out of control, but the officials saw it differently. So Taylor Barta, who was part of our Tanager talks during our pregame, will check in. Chandler Cleveland will check out. And that's primarily what it's been this season for the Tanagers, is a 6-girl rotation. So here's Morgan Maxwell with the ball, gets it off to Berkeley Ziebart. They get it down low to Berkeley Ziebart. And it's now 8-7, 3:22 to go. Vermillion leads. Here's Janaea, picked up by Ziebart. Tries to get it down low to Barta. It's off the foot. And really, that should have been out of bounds off of Parkston. It's a jump ball. It'll favor Vermillion. But number 20, Kiera Oakley, was touching the ball and had 1 foot out of bounds as they were calling the jump ball. So probably should have been called out of bounds. But Janaea Cleveland inbounds to Brooklyn Voss. Down on the block. No good. Rebound to Morgan Maxwell. Maxwell, the freshman, 5'4 freshman guard, picked up by the supposedly 5'3 Taylor Roovers. And here's Berkeley Ziebart. Gets it out to Lauren Ziebart. Back out to Berkeley. Little motion offense here. Top of the key, off to the left now. That is Lauren Ziebart out there. 12 seconds on the shot clock. And here's Maya Thuringer on the block. No good. Rebound, Janaea Cleveland. Vermillion gets it down. Long pass from Janaea. Picked off by Berkeley Ziebart. Ziebart in the paint, up with the left hand. No good. Oh, rebound. I thought it was Taylor's, but it swiped it away. And they're going to call a foul on the shot. They're going to call a foul on Taylor Roovers, supposedly on the shot. So they will go to the line to shoot two. That's the third team foul, first for Taylor. Going to the line will be Maya Thuringer. Her first free throw is up and no good. So 2:25 to go here in the first period. Vermillion leads 8-7. It's been a pretty frenetic pace. Thuringer's second free throw is up and no good. But rebound to Parkston. And here's Lauren Ziebart out top. Picked up now by Brooke Jensen. Here's Berkeley Ziebart. And that ball is stolen away into the hands of Chandler Cleveland. Here's Taylor Roovers getting past Morgan Maxwell, freshman against 8th grader. Gets it down low to Chandler. Chandler up and in. Assist, Taylor Roovers. Chandler Cleveland with her first points. Makes it 10-7 with 1:47 to go. Oh, come on. All right, they're calling a foul on Taylor Barta, her first personal, fourth team. Morgan Maxwell and Lexi Schoenfelder check out. So on the court now for Parkston, you have Lauren Ziebart, Berkeley Ziebart, Kiera Oakley, Maya Thuringer, yes, and Gracie Oakley. I did not see her right away. I thought she'd been out for quite a while. And on the court for Vermillion, you have Taylor Roovers, Chandler Cleveland, Taylor Barta, Brooklyn Voss, and Brooke Jensen. So here is Berkeley Ziebart, gets it into the hands of Kiera Oakley. Down low, Thuringer is in the paint, has it blocked by Brooke Jensen, and Jensen blocks another, but they are going to call a foul. They're going to call a foul on Taylor Roovers, her second personal. I'll be honest, I don't know what these officials are seeing, but first free throw for Kiera Oakley is up and good. So 10-8, Vermillion leads with a minute to go here in the first quarter, but Taylor Roovers now has two personal fouls. Here's Oakley's second free throw, up and good. Oakley is a .667 free throw shooter on this season. She'll now be a .750. She's now 6 of 8. Here is Brooklyn Voss. Gets it out to Chandler Cleveland for three. Oh, just short. But rebound to Chandler. Knocked out there by Brooke Jensen. Jensen drives into the paint. Goes up, and they are going to call a foul on Kiera Oakley. So that's Kiera Oakley's second personal, second team. So she will check out. Morgan Maxwell will check in. But it was called on the floor, not on the shot. Seemed very similar to the one that was called on the shot down below on the other end. But here's Jensen, down on the paint, goes up and in, no. Rebound to Parkston. And here is Thuringer over to Oakley. Oakley for three, and that is good. Gracie Oakley with a three. And with 26 seconds left, Parkston leads 12-10. And Vermillion throws the ball away. So 26 seconds. Shot clock is off here in the first quarter. Parkston will inbound the ball. So 12-10. They'll probably play for the last shot. Lauren Ziebart at the top of the key, picked up there by Janaea. Give the ball over to Gracie Oakley, who just hit that big three-pointer. Here's Maxwell, gets it over to Berkeley Ziebart. 4 seconds to go. Ziebart dribbles the ball out of bounds. 1.7 seconds. It'll be tough to get a shot off for Vermillion, but they will try. Janaea Cleveland will inbound the ball. Brooke Jensen is on the right-hand side. And Brooke could have dribbled once or twice, but after one, Parkston leads 12-10. We told you this was going to be a good game. We'll be back in 1 minute on ESPN Radio, 101.5 FM, 1570 AM, KVTK, and Vermillion Streaming on YouTube.
Get the finest wood in the neighborhood, down at the lumberyard.
But it's not just wood at the lumberyard. With a wide variety of quality building materials, the folks at the lumberyard can help you with all of your project needs. Whether it be paint, siding, cabinets, windows, or of course lumber, the lumberyard is ready to help. The best wood in the neighborhood at the lumberyard, 1000 West Cherry Street in Vermillion.
You ready to start a career with an exciting team? Thermobond is looking to add to our team of experts. We offer competitive wages, a positive work environment, and on-the-job training. Thermobond is headquartered in Elk Point, South Dakota, and for over 30 years we've been providing lightweight and precast solutions for multiple industries nationwide. Check us out and see if you'd like to start a new career with us today.
Welcome back to Parkston High School in Parkston, South Dakota. I'm Michael Schumacher alongside Jen Ashley as we begin the second quarter. Parkston will start with possession. They lead 12-10. Meanwhile, over on 5-Star Streaming, the Gazelles lead Mitchell by a score of 22-18 with 1:15 to go in the second quarter. Chandler Cleveland comes down with the rebound on that missed shot. Vermillion looks to tie or take the lead. Roovers back in as she is fouled by Lauren Ziebart. That will be Ziebart's first personal, first team of the quarter. In case you've missed it, the free throw rules this year, it's 5 free throws, and then you start getting 2 free throws on each foul. But they reset at each quarter. There is no more 1 and 1. There is no bonus and double bonus. It's all just bonus. Now that pass from Roovers was tipped, and then Voss was unable to come up with it. So with 30 seconds gone here in the second quarter, Parkston will inbound the ball. And here is Berkeley Ziebart, picked up by Janaea Cleveland. Gets the ball over to Lauren Ziebart on the left-hand side. Over to Gracie Oakley. So Parkston looking to cross-court pass here. They get it down low. Chandler Cleveland knocks that ball out. So 18 seconds remain on the shot clock, as Parkston will now inbound the ball. And here's the inbound to Gracie Oakley, picked up there by Brooklyn Voss. Oakley brings it around to the top of the key, goes over to the right-hand side, back up to the top of the key, and down low to Maya Thuringer, who puts it up 4-2. That's a 4-point lead, biggest lead for anybody tonight. 14-10. Vermillion trails. Here's Brooklyn Voss. Voss drives in, kicks it out to Janaea. Janaea over to Roovers. Roovers thought about the three, drives in, over to Brooklyn Voss for 3. No good. Rebound, Lauren Ziebart. Despite the size advantage, Vermillion is not getting the rebounds that they would like, especially on the defensive side. Oh, nice block by Brooklyn Voss. And that block is into the hands of Taylor Roovers. Over to Jensen. Jensen on the block, up and in. Here's Parkston down low. Another block by Voss. It's out of bounds. They call it a jump ball, I believe, now. So Parkston will inbound the ball. They get it out to Gracie Oakley. And there's Janaea Cleveland with a steal. And Vermillion looking to tie it up again. Roovers over to Janaea on the left-hand side. Again, out there for Vermillion. It's Cleveland, Jensen, Voss, and Roovers. Here's Chandler in the paint. Out to Taylor Roovers. Roovers drives in, kicks it out to Janaea. Janaea brings it around to the top of the key. Goes up with the right hand, up and in. That was all Janaea Cleveland on that one. 14-14, 5.5 minutes to go here in the second quarter. There's Kiera Oakley over to Thuringer. Thuringer out top to Berkeley Zebart on the top of the key. Over to Gracie Oakley. Down to Kiera, and that ball is knocked out of bounds by Vermillion. So with 20 seconds remaining on the shot clock, Parkston will inbound the ball. Incoming are Morgan Maxwell and Lexi Schoenfelder. Checking out Kiera Oakley and Lauren Zebart. So Morgan Maxwell to inbound the ball. Gets it into Thuringer. Thuringer has her shot altered by Brooke Jensen. But then it is foul, I believe, on Chandler Cleveland. That is her first personal, first team of the quarter. 5:08 to go. It was on the shot, so Berkeley Zebart will go to the line to shoot two. First free throw is no good. Berkeley Zebart on the season is shooting .480 from the free throw line. Second free throw up and no good. Rebound to Brooklyn Voss. So here's Chandler Cleveland in the lower right corner. Kind of brings it back out, up top. Gets it over to Jensen at the top of the key. Jensen drives in. Pass gets away a little bit, but into the hands of Janaea. Janaea over to Chandler. 11 seconds to go. Over to Brooklyn Voss. Voss to the top of the key. Short jumper, no good. Rebound, Morgan Maxwell. So 4:32 to go here in the second quarter. We're all tied up at 14. With Maya Thuringer on the left-hand side, picked up by Brooke Jensen. Gets it off to Gracie Oakley. Oakley is guarded by Janaea. Oakley drives in, loses the ball, has it stolen away by Brooklyn Voss. Fast break, Brooklyn Voss up with the right hand, and foul! Brooklyn Voss goes to the line for the and one. She was fouled on the shot by number 14, Berkeley Zebart. That'll be Zebart's first personal, second team foul. And now coming in will be Kiera Oakley. And Lauren Zebart. Checking out will be Maya Thuringer and Gracie Oakley. So right now Vermillion leads 16-14, 4:12 to go here in the second quarter. Free throw up for Brooklyn, no good. Rebound, Morgan Maxwell. Here's Lauren Zebart at the top of the key, guarded by Brooklyn Voss. Brings it around to the right-hand side, picks up her dribble. Caught there a little bit, looking for some help. Gets it out to Lexi Schoenfelder. Schoenfelder kicks it out, back out to Zebart. Zebart for three, no good. But the rebound goes to Berkeley Zebart. So here's Lauren. Gets it down to Kiera Oakley. She is guarded by Brooklyn Voss, who blocks that. And here is Janaea Cleveland. Picked up her dribbles, caught. And that is timeout by Coach Brooks. Janaea had nowhere to go with it, so it's just a 30-second timeout. So we're just going to keep it here. We'll reset it for you right now. 3:25 to go in the second quarter. Vermillion 16, Parkston 14. Leading the way for Vermillion, Brooke Jensen has 4. Janaea Cleveland has 5. Chandler Cleveland has 2. And Brooklyn Voss has 5. For Parkston, their leading scorer is Berkeley Zebart with 4. Lauren Zebart has 3. Gracie Oakley has 3. And Maya Thuringer has 2, as well as Kiera Oakley with 2. As a score update from Mitchell at the half, the 2-4 Yankton Gazelles lead the 6-0 Mitchell Colonels. So the Yankton Gazelles are up by 2 at the half over on 5-Star Streaming. So we'll keep you up to date on those scores. Vermillion will now inbound the ball with 25 seconds left on the shot clock after coming in from the timeout. Here's Chandler Cleveland into the lane, out to Brooke Jensen. 4-3, that's going to be off the back iron. Rebound, Brooklyn Voss. Fresh 35, though. All right, they get it up top to Taylor Roovers. Roovers using some picks, gets in, and she is fouled by Morgan Maxwell. Morgan Maxwell will have her first personal. That'll be the third team foul on Parkston. Again, 5 fouls gets you into free throws. So Taylor Roovers will inbound the ball. Guarding the inbound, or face guarding the inbound, will be Morgan Maxwell. They get it into Brooke Jensen. Back over to Taylor. Taylor at the top of the key gets it over to Janaea Cleveland on the right-hand side. They get it down low to Chandler. Chandler up and in. Woo! Chandler with her second bucket of the night. Janaea with an assist. 18-14, biggest lead of the night for Vermillion. That ball is knocked away by Brooklyn Voss into the hands of Lauren Ziebart, who gets it over to Berkeley Ziebart. But there's going to be a 30-second timeout called by Coach Cole Knipling. Not liking the way his team was managing that. Again, 30-second timeout. We're just going to keep it right here. 2:42 to go here in the second period. Vermillion 18, Parkston 14 on the Midwest Ready Mix scoreboard. This timeout brought to you by Murph's Appliance in downtown Vermillion. Again, on the Midwest Ready Mix scoreboard, Vermillion 18, Parkston 14 with 2:42 to go here in the second quarter. And again, the Vermillion timeout was also brought to you by Murph's Appliance in downtown Vermillion. So a close matchup. We knew it would be. Of course, the scoreboard hasn't been updated. It says Parkston Trojans versus Hanson. So, but we believe all the player numbers are right. So, Hanson is who they played on Tuesday and won by 20. So maybe they were just hoping for the same mojo. All right, Parkston gets the ball in. There's 18 seconds on the shot clock. Here's Gracie Oakley on the left-hand side, guarded by Janaea. Now picked up by Roovers. Gets it over to Lauren Ziebart. Back to Gracie Oakley. Maya Thurnger at the elbow. One dribble, up, and no good. Rebound, Janaea. Janaea with her third rebound of the night. Janaea with the long pass to Taylor Barta. Taylor into the paint. Has the ball knocked away by Lauren Ziebart. I guess I missed that Taylor Barta came in for Brooklyn Voss. So checking out will be Morgan Maxwell. Checking in will be Berkeley Ziebart. Janaea Cleveland to inbound the ball. Long outlet pass. Oh, over the head of Taylor, but she gets it before the midcourt line. They get it to Taylor Roovers. Over to Chandler. Chandler into the paint, into Taylor. No good, but she was fouled on the shot by, I believe it's going to be on Berkeley Ziebart, which will be her second personal and fourth team. So Vermillion will shoot free throws here and from this point on in the quarter. 2:03 remaining, leading 18-14. Taylor Barta at the line to shoot 2. She's now 5 of 12 from the line on the season. Checking in for Parkston will be Morgan Maxwell. Checking out Berkeley Ziebart. I like the name Berkeley. Thought about it for a boy, too. I like the name Xander. Thought about naming, if I had a son, I'd name him Xander. Here's the second free throw for Taylor. That is up, and that is in. All right, Taylor Barta is on the board. Taylor Roovers is the only player for Vermillion who has played that has not scored as of yet. 19-14, Vermillion leads. Here's Gracie Oakley over to Lauren Ziebart for a long shot, no good. Rebound, Brooke Jensen, her first rebound of the night. Here's Roovers splitting the defense, driving in, going up with the right hand, up and in. All Taylor. Taylor heard me say she was the only one who hadn't scored, so she said, I'm taking care of that, Mike. So she did. It's now 21-14, 7-point lead for Vermillion with a minute 30 to go here in the first half. Here's Maya Thuringer, long outlet pass to Gracie Oakley for 3, and that is good. Gracie Oakley has only shot 2 times tonight, both times for a three-pointer. Here's Janaea Cleveland up with the right hand and in! Janaea Cleveland with 7 points now on the night. 23-17, a minute 10 to go. Here's Gracie Oakley. Gets it over to Kiera Oakley, who gets it down to, no, that is knocked out of bounds by Taylor Barta. Using that sprinter / mid-distance runner speed that we talked about in your interview. And I'm telling you, if you haven't run 800 meters competitively, I haven't because it's hard. It is a sprint for 800 meters. So a minute 3, inbound the ball, 26 seconds on the shot clock. Here's Thuringer, out to Gracie Oakley, over to Maxwell. Maxwell picked up by Roovers. Here's Lauren Ziebart, over to Gracie Oakley for 3, no good, no good. And that is into the hands of Taylor Barta, who gets it over to Janaea Cleveland, and she is fouled there by Morgan Maxwell. So that will be free throws for Vermillion. Maxwell, that is her second personal now. 5th team foul of the quarter. So Janaea going to the line to shoot 2. I'm not even going to say what she's shooting from the free throw line. We'll just see if she does better. Feels like a jinx if I say it. So first free throw for Janaea is up, and it is good. It is up, and it is good. See, I'm reversing the jinx. So Taylor Roovers is out. Brooklyn Voss is in. So it's Voss, Jensen, Barta, Cleveland, and Cleveland. Second free throw for Janaea is up, and no good. Rebound into the hands of Gracie Oakley. So Janaea was 3 of 9. Now she's 4 of 11. So she has improved her free throw percentage with that 50-50 there. Here's Lauren Ziebart into the hands of Gracie Oakley. Down low to Maya Thuringer, who splits the defenders up and in. 24-19. 17 seconds to go here in the first half. Vermillion will probably play for the final shot here, as there's a little bunched up Brooklyn Voss on the right side. 6 seconds to go on the shot clock. Gets into the paint. Brooke Jensen on the block. Has the ball knocked away. No time and no shot for Vermillion. So after 2, Vermillion 24, Parkston 19. We'll be back with the halftime after these messages with our Carlson's Body Shop halftime show after these messages on ESPN Radio, 101.5 FM, 1570 AM, KVTK, Vermillion Yankton, and 5-star streaming on YouTube.
Todd's Electric, your full-service electrical contracting company. Todd's Electric services residential, commercial, agricultural, and industrial customers. From the simplest service call to the most complex design-build project, Todd's Electric has the expertise to do it right. Call Todd's Electric for all your electrical needs. Todd's Electric, helping you control all things electric. Except for lightning. Todd's Electric. Go Tanagers.
Last week, a guy walked into the UPS store in Vermillion. He did not notice the copiers, the printers, the mailboxes, the banners, the posters, not even the business and shipping supplies. It was like he had blinders on. Hi, this is Jay with the UPS store in Vermillion. Many people don't see everything we have to offer when they stop by the UPS store to ship their packages. They miss all the things we have, like printing, designing. We even offer notary services here at the UPS store, located on Cherry Street in Vermillion.
In a situation like this, the first thing you do, of course, is make sure everybody's okay. And then you're thinking, you better call your insurance person. No, just call Justin. At Vermillion Auto Works, you see Justin handles all the insurance claims and gives free quotes. Not everybody does the free quote thing anymore, you know. So call Justin at Vermillion Auto Works. He'll take care of the situation. Carrying WeatherTech, Rough Country, and Tuxedo. Vermillion Auto Works.
Vermillion Medical Clinic has an ongoing mission to provide areas with quality health care and convenient access to medical professionals. Our patients at Vermillion Medical Clinic value our dedicated primary care physicians, compassionate PAs, and consistently scheduled outreach specialty care. If you have health questions, need a screening, or have medical concerns for yourself or family members, call us for an appointment or visit VermillionMedicalClinic.com. So much care, so close to home.
If you're looking for the perfect fit, Vermillion Vision Care Associates fits like the right pair of glasses. Vision Care Associates has its roots in family eye care, and the doctors are well known for being primary eye care providers. With the ability to treat and diagnose a variety of settings, Vermillion Vision Care Associates is the right fit for you. Plus, they can fit you into a new pair of glasses, sunglasses, or contacts that feel just right. With continuing education, see the best doctors at Vermillion Vision Care Associates.
Federal Credit Union, we believe in giving back to the community that supports us. That's why our employees make it a priority to volunteer their time and talents to make a difference. Whether it's improving local causes, fighting hunger, or supporting our local zoo, our team is dedicated to making a positive impact in the lives of those around us. We're more than just a financial institution. We're a part of the community, working together to make it a better place for everyone. Your community, your credit union. Voyage Federal Credit Union.
Welcome back to Parkston Gymnasium on the campus of Parkston High School, where at the half, Vermillion leads Parkston 24-19. Parkston currently undefeated at 7-0. Vermillion at 4-2 on the season. Just as an update from Mitchell and the Corn Palace, Mitchell currently leads Yankton in girls action 28-27 with 5:35 to go in the third quarter. Again, Mitchell is 6-0 on the season, and Yankton, the Gazelles, are 2-4, but a very competitive 2-4. So in that first half, it was back and forth. Parkston led 12-10. At the end of one, Vermillion outscored Parkston 14-7 in that second quarter. Vermillion is being paced by Janaea Cleveland with 8 points, followed by Brooklyn Voss with 5, Chandler Cleveland and Brooke Jensen with 4 each, Taylor Roovers with 2, and Taylor Barta with 1. For Parkston, Gracie Oakley with those 2 3-pointers leads the team with 6 points, followed by Berkeley Zebart and Maya Thuringer, each with 4, and then Lauren Zebart with a 3-pointer, and Kiera Oakley with 2. For Vermillion as well, 3 rebounds each for Brooklyn Voss, Chandler Cleveland, and Janaea Cleveland. Brooklyn Voss also has 2 steals and 3 blocks. Janaea Cleveland with 2 steals and 1 block. You're listening to the Carlson's Body Shop halftime show, watching Carlson's Body Shop halftime show, where at the half, Vermillion leads 24-19 on the Midwest Ready Mix scoreboard. When we come back, we'll take a look around the state, brought to you by the Vermillion Medical Clinic. We'll be back with more on ESPN Radio, 101.5 FM, 1570 AM, KVTK, Vermillion Yankton, and Vermillion Streaming on YouTube.
Your invitation to thrive in Yankton, South Dakota. Nestled on the bluffs of the Missouri River, plenty of outdoor adventures are waiting. Whether you work remote or in a traditional office, we have a spot for you. Quality health care, diverse manufacturing, progressive school system, Mount Marty University, and so much more. Explore with family and friends. Let's thrive together.
If you want somebody to come into your home and fix everything right the first time, look professional, act professional, treat you with respect, you got to call Kaylin's. When they come in, I feel that they want to be there. I feel that they want to help me.
You know, they put on the little booties over their shoes. They had canvas from the garage door all the way down to walk on. They left the furnace room in the basement probably cleaner than it was when they came in.
They just do customer service very well. I would recommend Kaylin's to anyone.
A game without a crowd is just a scrimmage. A performance without an audience is just a rehearsal. Without your presence, high school sports and the performing arts aren't possible. ensure that these essential extracurricular activities continue to enrich the lives of students in South Dakota. Purchase a ticket to your local high school's game or performance.
This message presented by the SDHSAA.
Welcome back to Parkston Gymnasium in Parkston, South Dakota, on the campus of Parkston High School. Can I say Parkston anymore? I probably could, but you wouldn't want me to. 24-19, Vermillion leads. And as far as the Yankton Bucks, or Yankton Gazelles, and Mitchell Colonels go, that score is currently 31-28 in favor of the Gazelles with 4:25 to go in the third quarter. Now, again, on the Midwest Ready Mix scoreboard, Vermillion leads 24-19. You are listening to the Carlson's Body Shop halftime show. Well, let's look at Class A first in girls. Earlier today, Dickinson Trinity out of North Dakota defeated Rapid City Christian. Elkton Lake Benton leads Waubay Summit 10-6 after one. Great Plains Lutheran leads Britton Hecla at the half. At the half, Wagner 33, Bonhomme 31. I've said it before. I knew this was going to be the test, but I think Bonhomme is for real. McLaughlin and Crow Creek, no score update. North Central and Warner, no score update in any of the other remaining games in Class A. The other one we're wanting to keep an eye on, especially Aberdeen Roncalli and Sisseton, a battle of the unbeatens. In AA, as we mentioned, Mitchell and Yankton. Yankton with that 31-28 lead. Now it's now 31-31 with 3:29 to go over there. Sorry about that. Want to make sure I give you the most up-to-date score, so I just went over to 5-star streaming on YouTube. 6 minutes to go in the second. Sioux Falls Roosevelt trails Rapid City Stevens 11-10. Sioux Falls Jefferson leads Rapid City Central at the half 28-7. No score in the Brandon Valley Brookings game or O'Gorman and Watertown. In Class B, again at the half, Wall is having troubles this season, and they are trailing right now to Jones County. Jones County is 2-5 on the year. Wall is 5-2, but having been beaten just the other day pretty handily, and this is in Wall. They are trailing at the half 28-27. Gayville Vollen leads Irene Wakanda 26-22. Great Plains Lutheran and Britton Hecla 18-7 at the half. James Valley Christian leads Dubrick area 27-21 at the half. Ethan over Wessington Springs 47-30 with 1 minute left in the third. Wessington Springs is 5-1 on the season. Ethan is 6-1, so that is a good matchup. We're just about to get ready, so I'll go through these quickly. Centerville leads Burke at the half 30-21. And no score update in Marty Crazy Horse, Teoshwe Topa Newell, or any of the other Class B games. I don't believe there's probably too much to give you in boys. Class B boys, Harriet Selby area at the half lead Langford area 28-25. Rapid City Christian defeated Dickinson Trinity out of North Dakota 71-46. And O'Gorman leads Watertown 8-4 with 3 minutes to go in the first. Well, let's get started here. That was our look around the state, brought to you by the Vermillion Medical Clinic. So much care, so close to home. We are getting started here. 24-29 on the Midwest Ready Mix scoreboard. Starting this quarter for Parkston will be Gracie Oakley, Lauren Ziebert, Kiera Oakley, Maya Thuringer, and Berkeley Ziebart. For Vermillion, their starting five will be back out there. Brooke Jensen, Brooklyn Voss, Janaea Cleveland, Chandler Cleveland, and Taylor Roovers. Janaea Cleveland having a wrap on her arm, so obviously some scars from the battle. All right, let's get started. Parkston will start off with the ball. Gracie Oakley, they will be moving again right to left as we kind of look at it. That pass down low to Lauren Ziebart, out to Kiera Oakley, no good. Three-point attempt, rebound, Janaea Cleveland. Taylor Roovers brings the ball up, gets it down to Brooklyn Voss, goes in, up, too strong. Rebound, Brooke Jensen, up and no good. And her shot was affected. She thought she might have been fouled, and I thought she might have too. Taylor Roovers knocks that ball out of bounds. So Parkston will inbound with 30 seconds remaining on the shot clock. On the Midwest Ready Mix scoreboard, 40 seconds gone, still 24-19. Here's Ziebart, gets it over to Gracie Oakley for a long three, banks it in. She now has 9 points to lead all scorers. Makes the score 24-22. Here's Taylor Roovers on the right-hand side. Gets it over to Jensen. Roovers on the back baseline. Gets it. And that shot is out of bounds. So the ball goes over to Parkston. Not the way Coach Brooks wanted this second half to start. 24-22. The only scoring so far, a Gracie Oakley three-pointer. Here's an inbound pass. They get it over to Kiera Oakley. Kiera picked up there, kind of trapped. Over to Gracie Oakley. They get it into Lauren Zebart across the timeline. Here's Berkeley over to Gracie. Kiera Oakley down low. And that ball is knocked off of Maya Thuringer. So with 6:36, Vermillion will inbound the ball. Again, on the Midwest Ready Mix scoreboard, it is 24-22. A minute 24 gone here in the second half. Taylor Roovers over to Brooke Jensen, down low to Chandler Cleveland, out up top to Taylor. Janaea on the left-hand side now, brings it back around top, gets it down to Brooklyn Voss. Voss with her patented short jumper, no good. Rebound, Chandler Cleveland out to Brooke Jensen. Jensen drives into the paint, gets it into Voss. Out to Janaea. Janaea for three, no good. But the rebound to Brooke Jensen again. Jensen for three, no good. Tries to get her own rebound. Rebound into the hands of Taylor Roovers. There's Voss up and in on the assist from Brooke Jensen. That's what they needed. 26-22. Long pass over to Kiera Oakley. Out to Gracie Oakley. Picked up by Janaea. Gracie drives in, up, and is fouled on the shot. But the shot will not go in, so she will go to shoot two. Janaea Cleveland will pick up her second personal, first team foul of the quarter. First free throw from Gracie is no good. Second free throw on its way. Oh, it is good. Chandler kind of stepped into the lane, so I didn't know if they'd call a lane violation, but it went in. I think they were waiting to call it anyhow. So 26-23 on the Midwest Ready Mix scoreboard. Vermillion leads. Here's Chandler out to Brooke. 5:21 to go. Chandler across over to Janaea. Cross-court pass to Brooke. Brooke for three, and that is good. Brooke Jensen gets a three-pointer. She now has 7 points on the night, makes it 29-23 in favor of Vermillion. Janaea with a steal over to Brooke Jensen, and they're going to call Brooke with a travel. So 5:03 to go. Vermillion up by 6. Here's Lauren Zebart. Gets it ahead to Gracie Oakley. Oakley with the pass out to Thuringer. Over to Lauren Zebart. Lauren Zebart out to Gracie Oakley. Down low to Kiera Oakley. And that was somehow not ruled a travel, but rebound on the missed shot to Brooke Jensen. Head to Brooklyn Voss into Chandler Cleveland. Pass is too low. Here's Berkeley Zebart. Doesn't have the numbers, but gets it to Gracie Oakley. Gracie gets it over to Berkeley. Berkeley with the floater, up and no good. Rebound, Brooke Jensen. That pass from Taylor ahead to Brooklyn Voss. Heads out of bounds. Checking in now for Vermillion. Taylor Barta in for Brooklyn Voss. Coming out for Parkston, Lauren Zebart and Kiera Oakley. So now on the court you have Lexi Schoenfelder, along with Morgan Maxwell, Berkeley Zebart, Maya Thuringer, and Gracie Oakley. 4:22 to go here in Parkston in the third quarter. Parkston gets the ball ahead to Morgan Maxwell, up with the right hand, up and in. Those are her first points of the night. Here's Roovers. Roovers picked up by Maxwell. Here's Barta, gets it over to Chandler. Roovers for three, no good. Off the front iron, rebound to Parkston. Here's a long outlet pass to Berkeley Ziebart right along the baseline, or the out-of-bounds line. Here's Ziebart in the lane. That shot blocked by Chandler Cleveland. Barta with the ball, thought about taking the shot. Here's Jensen. Jensen drives in, kicks it back out to Barta. Barta drives in. Oh, and they are going to get Barta. She thought about passing, she thought about a shot, then she took another dribble. Kiera Oakley and Lauren Ziebart come in. Berkeley Ziebart and Maya Thuringer come out. 29-25, Vermillion leads with 3:27 to go on the Midwest Ready Mix scoreboard. Gracie Oakley with the ball, guarded by Taylor Barta. They get it across the timeline. Here's Lexi Schoenfelder over to Lauren Ziebart. Back out to Morgan Maxwell. 18 seconds on the shot clock. Maxwell loses the handle. Picked up by Janea. Drives in, kicks it out to Lauren Ziebart for three. And that is good. That's down to a 1-point lead as Ziebart hits the three. 29-28, 2:55 to go here in the third quarter. Taylor Ruvers drives in, puts up a floater, and she is fouled on the shot, and it is in. So count the basket. Foul on number 13, I believe. Lexi Schoenfelder, her first personal, first team of the quarter. Taylor Barta is out. Brooklyn Voss is in. Ruvers is at the line to shoot the and one. And the free throw is up and good for Taylor. She's been struggling, but she's now she's well over 50% on the season from the line. She's 11 of 20, so 55%. That ball is knocked away by Voss into the hands of Chandler Cleveland. Voss on the block, unable to come up with it. Rebound to Parkston, 32-28 in favor of Vermillion. Here's Lexi Schoenfelder for three off the back iron. Rebound, Brooke Jensen. That is her sixth rebound of the night. Ball is into the hands of Taylor Ruvers. Picked up by Morgan Maxwell. 2:15 to go. Vermillion leads 32-28. It's been a hectic, chaotic third quarter. Voss drives in, up with the right hand, too hard. But I think they're going to call a foul on the shot. We'll see here. So Gracie Oakley with the foul, her first personal. Second team, Voss will go to the line to shoot two. This is her second trip to the line. That one is short. She is 0 for 2 on the night from the line. 2 of 12 on the season from the free throw line. Coming out, Morgan Maxwell and Gracie Oakley. Coming in, you have Lauren Ziebart, Maya Thuringer, Kiera Oakley, Berkeley Ziebart, and Lexi Schoenfelder. That one is good for Brooklyn. And this is going to be a full timeout taken by Vermillion. So we're going to take a timeout as well. On the Midwest Ready Mix scoreboard, 33-28, Vermillion leads with 2:05 left in the third quarter. This timeout brought to you by Murph's Appliance in downtown Vermillion. You're listening to Tanager Basketball on ESPN Radio, 101.5 FM, 1570 AM, KVTK, KVTK.com, and Vermillion Streaming on YouTube.
Safe means you're sort of protecting yourself. My mom and dad told me how to be safe. It's like super duper important. Hold a grown-up's hands. Put a helmet on because you might hurt your head super duper bad.
Protect their future by protecting yours with your local State Farm agent, Dick Sunday.
Welcome back. We're in the third quarter. It's from Parkston. I'm Michael Schumacher alongside Jen Ashley. 2:05 left on the Murphs scoreboard, or on the Midwest Ready Mix scoreboard. Vermillion leads 33-28. All of this action in this third quarter, and it's still a 5-point lead. So it's good. It's been hectic, but Vermillion, or Parkston, will inbound the ball coming off the made free throw by Nicole, or Brooklyn Voss. Here's Parkston inbounding the ball. They get it into Lauren Ziebart, who gets it ahead to Lexi Schoenfelder. Schoenfelder drives in, kicks it out to Lauren Ziebart. Ziebart picked up by Ruvers. 18 seconds on the shot clock. Here's Kiera Oakley out at the three-point line. Back to Oakley. Drives in. No foul, no travel. Rebound, Brooke Jensen. That's her 7th rebound of the night. 33-28 with 1:32 to go. Vermillion leads. Here's Chandler Cleveland on the right-hand side. Gets it over to Voss at the top of the key. Over to Janaea Cleveland for 3. No good. Rebound, Maya Thuringer. Long outlet pass to Berkeley Ziebart. Gets it out to Lauren Ziebart. Ziebart will thought about the 3. And that ball is stolen away by Brooke Jensen. Ahead to Taylor Ruvers. Up with the right hand and in. Brooke Jensen with a steal and an assist. And Ruvers now has 7 points on the night. 50 seconds to go. Vermillion with a 7-point lead. Here's Schoenfelder out to Lauren Berkeley Ziebart. Ziebart for 3. No good. Rebound, Janaea Cleveland. It's her 5th rebound of the night. Here's Brooke Jensen on the left-hand side. Over to Taylor Ruvers at the top of the key. 34 seconds to go in the game in the quarter. 26 on the shot clock. Janaea caught under the basket. That hit the bottom. Stolen away by Taylor Ruvers. Ruvers up with the left hand. Up and in. Ruvers with 9 points now on the night. 16 seconds to go. Here's Lauren Ziebart ahead to Thuringer. Thuringer down low, up and in. So here's Taylor Ruvers. 5 seconds to go. Ahead to Chandler Cleveland. Short jumper, no good. And that will be the way the quarter ends. On the Midwest Ready Mix scoreboard, Vermillion 37, the Trojans of Parkston 30. Keep it tuned here to ESPN Radio, 101.5 FM, 1570 AM, KVTK, Vermillion and Yankton, and Vermillion streaming on YouTube.
Best Ready Mix and Equipment is your locally owned and operated Ready Mix company. The Oshkosh front discharge mixers allow for easy placement of concrete, and with the 6-wheel drive and low-range transfer case, they're nearly unstoppable. More of a do-it-yourself fan? Midwest Ready Mix and Equipment is teaming up with Clark's Rentals in Yankton, bringing you a wide range of hand tools, mini excavators, skid steers, aerial lift equipment, and more to get the job done. Choose Midwest Ready Mix and Equipment for all your concrete needs, and Clark's Rentals, your rental equipment headquarters.
Welcome back to Parkston High School Gymnasium on the campus of Parkston High School, where after 3 quarters of play on the Midwest Ready Mix scoreboard, Vermillion leads 37-30. You're listening to Michael Schumacher alongside Jen Ashley as Parkston Trojans are undefeated. And if you wondered if they were legit, I think them keeping up with Vermillion proves that they are. On the court, starting off the 4th quarter for Vermillion, it's Ruvers, Voss, Jensen, Cleveland, and Cleveland. Jensen in the paint. Nice spin move up and in for Brooke. Jensen gives her 9 points on the night. Makes it 39-30. Thuringer drives in. No good. I'm not sure who they're calling the foul on. Are they calling it on Brooke? They are calling it on Brooke Jensen. That is her 2nd personal. Wow, I did not see Brooke do anything that would have been considered a foul, but Thuringer at the line to shoot 2. She's now 1 for 3 on the night, making it 39-31. And now 2 for 4, making it 39-32. Thuringer is a 62.5% free throw shooter on the season coming in. 30 seconds gone here in the 4th quarter. 39-32. Brooklyn Voss gets it over to Tanley Barta. Janaea Cleveland goes up with it, and she is fouled on the shot. Tanley Barta had, I believe I said it was all the original starters, but Tanley Barta is actually in there instead of Chandler Cleveland. Kiera Oakley with her 3rd personal. Kiera Oakley came in averaging 12.1 points per game, 2nd leading scorer on the team, and she right now has the 2 free throws, and that's it. First free throw for Janaea Cleveland is up and in. Gives her 9 points on the night. Second free throw hits as well. Thuringer gets her own rebound out to Lauren Ziebart. Ziebart hits that three. Gives her 6 points on the night. Taylor Hoovers goes in, and she is fouled by Lauren Ziebart. That'll be Ziebart's second personal. And Roovers will go to the line to shoot two. Vermillion leads 41-35. First free throw for Roovers is up and is good. Second free throw is also up and good. So 43-35. Vermillion leads by 8. Here's Thuringer, drives in, up, no good, gets her own rebound, up and in. Here's Roovers, 6-point lead for Vermillion. Roovers driving in, kicks it out to Jensen. Jensen drives out to Voss at the top of the key. Here's Roovers, guarded by Ziebart. Gets it down low to Janaea. Janaea up and is fouled, I think, by Thuringer, which will be her first. Nope. Fouls on Oakley. Gracie Oakley, I believe. That's her second. Team's third of the quarter. Remember, personal fouls or free throws start at 5. Janaea Cleveland's first free throw is up and out. So Chandler Cleveland comes in. Taylor Barta comes out. Morgan Maxwell looks to check in for Parkston. Lauren Ziebart checks out. So 43-37, 6:25 to go. Vermillion leads. Over in Mitchell, Yankton trails 44-39 in the girls matchup. That free throw is good for Janaea. That gives her 11 points on the night. And here's Berkeley Ziebart. Gets the ball over to Gracie Oakley. Down to Morgan Maxwell. And Maya Thuringer has the ball blocked, but that rebound by Berkeley Ziebart. That passes ahead to Chandler Cleveland, up and no good. Rebound by Kiera Oakley, gets it out to Gracie Oakley. 5:46 to go. Stolen by Janaea Cleveland, up, and she is fouled on the shot. I believe it's going to be on Gracie Oakley. That will be her third. Nope, Morgan Maxwell. That will be Morgan's third. Fourth team foul. Get it if you're wondering. 3:44 to go in Mitchell. Yankton trails 44-39 to undefeated Mitchell. Janaea Cleveland's first free throw is up and good. I have her down for 12 points. Second free throw is up and good. My point totals disagree with the scoreboards, but I know they're wrong because they had Taylor Barta down for none. So, all right, here's Lauren Ziebart ahead to Gracie Oakley. Morgan Maxwell into Thuringer. Down low to Berkeley Ziebart, up and no good. Rebound Brooke Jensen. That is rebound number 8 for her. Vermillion with a 9-point lead. 5:22 to go. Taylor Roovers kicks it over to Janaea. Down low to Chandler. Janaea kicks it out to Brooklyn Voss at the top of the key. Euro step up and no good. And Brooklyn is frustrated. She's missed a couple of those. Here's Maya Thuringer. And Lauren Ziebart drives in, floater up and banked. And they're going to call a foul on Janaea Cleveland. Oh my God. So Lauren Ziebart is with the shot. It's good. Janaea Cleveland with her third personal for Vermillion. Second team foul. So Lauren Ziebart to shoot the and one. That free throw is up, and that is good. There's a timeout taken, and that's a full timeout, so we'll take it with them. Murph's Appliance timeout brought to you by, and on the Midwest Ready Mix scoreboard, Vermillion leads 46-40. We'll be back on ESPN Radio, 101.5 FM, 1570 AM, KVTK, Vermillion Yankton, and Vermillion Streaming on YouTube.
Blaine Olson, owner of Blaine's Body Shop in Vermillion. I grew up here, graduated here, and now have a business here. I'm proud to serve the community that has helped me live this dream. I have top-notch equipment, the latest in training, along with a work ethic and the desire to serve you. Should you need repairs in the future, please remember Blaine's Body Shop across from Polaris on the Highway 50 bypass in Vermillion.
Blaine's Body Shop. Automotive collision repair.
Now online at blainesbodyshop.com.
Welcome back to Parkston High School in Parkston, South Dakota. 4:57 to go in the fourth quarter. Vermillion 46, Parkston 40. Parkston just got the benefit of an and one on a what I find a highly dubious foul call on Janaea Cleveland, which is also her third personal. Out there on the court for Vermillion, Taylor Roovers, Janaea Cleveland, Chandler Cleveland, Brooklyn Voss, and Brooke Jensen. For Parkston, Morgan Maxwell, Berkeley Zebart, Lauren Zebart, Gracie Oakley, and Maya Thuringer. Vermillion inbounds the ball to Taylor Roovers. Roovers picked up by Maxwell. Roovers gets the ball across the timeline. Over to Jensen. Jensen, spin move on the block. No foul called on Thuringer. And here is Berkeley Zebart, guarded by Janaea. Gets it over to Morgan Maxwell on the right-hand side. Now Gracie Oakley picks it up. Gets it over to Maya Thuringer. And they bring the ball to the top of the key. Down low pass to the corner. Morgan Maxwell for three. No good. Rebound. Brooke Jensen, her 9th rebound of the game. Jensen gets it out to Taylor Roovers. They have the numbers. Roovers stops, gets it over to Chandler. Chandler with a short jumper. No good. That rebound is into the hands of Brooklyn Voss. Voss with a short jumper. Up and in. Voss now with 10 points. 3:54 to go. 8-point lead for Vermillion. Lauren Zebart up with the left hand. No good. Rebound. Well, I thought Chandler had it, but Berkeley Zebart knocked it out from behind. Lauren Zebart up and no good. Rebound Jensen. That is her 10th rebound of the night. Taylor Roovers gets it ahead to Janaea. Janaea over to Chandler. Chandler drives the baseline. Gets it back out to Janaea on the sidelines. 19 seconds on the shot clock. 3:20 to go. Vermillion 48. Parkston 40 on our Midwest Ready Mix scoreboard. Janaea takes it in. Up with the right hand and lays it in. 15 points for Janaea. And they're going to call a foul on Janaea. That is her 4th personal. So with 3:07 to go, that's Janaea's 4th personal foul. And Taylor Barta will come in for Janaea. Vermillion now has their biggest lead of the game. First lead of double digits by either team. Vermillion leads 50-40 with 3:07 to go. Possession arrow favors Parkston. Here's Berkeley Zebart, gets it into the hands of Chandler Cleveland, who gets it into Taylor, and Taylor Roovers takes it up. Rebound, Brooke Jensen. Turnaround, no good. Rebound, Chandler Cleveland. And she is fouled on her shot. That foul is on Gracie Oakley, her 3rd. And Chandler Cleveland will go to the line to shoot 2. She has 4 points on the night. Now has 5. That's about 7.5 points. It's 7.5 points under her average. But makes the score 51-40. Second free throw is up and no good. Rebound to Kiera Oakley. Here's Maya Thuringer ahead to Lauren Zebart at the top of the key. Thuringer gets it down low, knocks it into the hands of Kiera Oakley, who knocks it out of bounds with the assistance of Taylor Barta. So now with 2:40 to go, Vermillion 51, Parkston 40. As it starts to look like Vermillion might be coming out with the win here. Here's Roovers, kicks it over to Chandler, Cleveland. And it's a timeout for Vermillion, and it's a full timeout, and we'll take it with them. On the Midwest Ready Mix scoreboards, 51-40, Vermillion leads. This timeout brought to you by Murph's Appliance in downtown Vermillion. We'll be right back on ESPN Radio, 101.5 FM, 1570 AM, KVTK and Vermillion, Yankton, and Vermillion Streaming on YouTube.
Need a new set of tires? Look to Carlson's Body Shop in Beersford. How about some accessories like WeatherTech floor mats, Access roll-up truck covers, bed liners, remote car starters, and thousands of other products. Hey, you can look at everything at your convenience online too at carlsonsbodyshop.com. No wonder the song says,
Bring it down to Carlson's Body Shop, your complete car care center.
Welcome back. I'm Michael Schumacher alongside Jen Ashley. You're listening to Vermillion Tanager Basketball, brought to you by First Dakota National Bank. And you're on ESPN Radio, 101.5 FM, 1570 AM, and Vermillion Streaming on YouTube. Just a score update from the Corn Palace with 15 seconds to go. Mitchell leads Yankton 51-41. They will remain unbeaten. Yankton will fall to 2-5. So 2:31 to go. Vermillion 51, Parkston 40. For Vermillion on the court, Jensen, Voss, Cleveland, and Roovers. For Parkston, it's Thuringer, Oakley, Zebart, and Zebart. And Vermillion's just going to play for good shots. If you can take up to 30 seconds each time, you're going to. So here's Roovers, 8 seconds on the shot clock, kicks it out to Voss. Voss for three, no good. And that ball is out of bounds off of Voss. So with 2:05 to go, Parkston will inbound the ball. They are down by 11, so it is a 4-possession game. They get it ahead to Berkeley Zebart, who has it knocked out by Janaea Cleveland, who is unable to retain it before it gets out of bounds. So now 2 minutes remaining. Parkston will inbound the ball. Here's Lauren Zebart. Gets it down low to Kiera Oakley. Gets it back out to Zebart. Over to Berkeley. Berkeley for three. And that is good. 7 points on the night for Berkeley Zebart. 1:45 to go. 51-43. We're in the Midwest Ready Mix scoreboard. Again, you're listening to Tanager Basketball, brought to you by First Dakota National Bank. Janaea Cleveland is on the right-hand side. Brings it back to the top of the key. Gets it over to Roovers. Roovers over to Jensen. 14 seconds on the shot clock. Voss down to Cleveland. Like I said, Vermillion's going to take all the time they want. Roovers thought about the three. 4 seconds to go. Gets it into Chandler. Chandler up and no good. Rebound to Parkston. 51-43. 1:08 to go in the game. They get it down low to Kiera Oakley, but they're going to call a foul on Brooklyn Voss. That is Brooklyn's first personal. And Kiera Oakley will go to the line to shoot two. So that is the fourth team foul of the quarter. So both teams will shoot free throws from now on. Oakley's first free throw is up and good. Morgan Maxwell comes in for Gracie Oakley. 1:04 to go here in the fourth quarter. Second free throw for Kiera Oakley, up and good. So 1 minute to go in the game. Roovers blows past Maxwell. Pulls up, drives in the baseline, goes up with the left hand, no good. Ball is out of bounds off of Parkston. So Vermillion will retain possession with a brand new shot clock and 52.9 seconds remaining. Gracie Oakley in. Morgan Maxwell out. Janaea Cleveland to inbound the ball. Gets it into Voss, kind of. Has it knocked away as Voss gets to the floor. Ball is stolen away by Janaea Cleveland. And Janaea will go to the line to shoot two. She was fouled by Kiera Oakley. That's her fourth personal. Fifth team or sixth team, whatever you want to say. Jaya Cleveland. First free throw is up and good. She has gone to the line 9 times tonight. This will be her 10th free throw of the evening. 52-45, Vermillion leads. Second free throw up and short. Parkston, rebound. 40 seconds to go. Long three-pointer from Lauren Ziebart. And Coach Brooks wants to take a timeout with 37.2 seconds left. And we'll take a timeout as well on ESPN Radio. It's a Cole Knipplinger timeout. And it's only a 30-second timeout. So we're just going to keep it here. Again, your Midwest Ready Mix scoreboard shows 52-48. 2-possession game. 37.2 seconds on the shot clock. Possession arrow favors Parkston. For Vermillion, their leading scorer tonight is Janaea Cleveland with 16 points. Followed by Brooklyn Voss with 10. Brooke Jensen has 9 to go with 11 rebounds. Chandler Cleveland has 5. And Taylor Roovers with 11. So, yes, well-balanced tonight. Taylor Barta has 1. So, everyone's getting into the books here. Vermillion will inbound the ball. Again, 37.2 seconds to go. That timeout was brought to you by Murph's Appliance in downtown Vermillion. Inbound pass is attempted to be stolen away by Maya Thuringer. Unsuccessful. 0.9 seconds came off the clock. 36.3. Vermillion to inbound again. Sometimes you think maybe you should just run a release play. A fly pattern. They get it into Brooke Jensen. And Jensen is fouled there by Maya Thuringer. That, I believe, will be her first personal foul. She is the final player who has stepped on to the court to get a foul. So first personal for Maya Thuringer. Brooke Jensen will go to the line to shoot 2. Jensen looking to get into double figures. First free throw is up and good. Brooke Jensen now in double figures to join Roovers and Voss and Janaea Cleveland. Second free throw is up and good for Brooke Jensen. Makes it a 6-point game with 31 seconds to go. Gracie Oakley guarded by Janaea Cleveland. Here's Lauren Ziebart guarded by Voss. Gracie Oakley gets it down to Thuringer. Thuringer puts it up and in. And that's going to be a full timeout called by Cole Knipplinger of Parkston. So we'll take a Murph's Appliance timeout as well. With the score 54-50. Vermillion leads with 18.8 seconds left. You're listening to ESPN Radio, 101.5 FM, 1570 AM, KVTK, Vermillion Yankton, and Vermillion Streaming on YouTube.
Clay County Abstract and Title Company has a complex job that boils down to something very simple: helping you purchase your dream with confidence. When investing in a new home, a new site for your business, or piece of property, you want peace of mind that the property is truly yours. Clay County Abstract and Title Company has been doing just that since 1946. Clay County Abstract and Title Company, proud supporters of Vermillion activities and proud to be a part of your dreams come true.
Welcome back to Tanager Basketball, brought to you by First Dakota National Bank. I'm Michael Schumacher alongside Jen Ashley, and we are broadcasting from the Crow's Nest in Parkston, South Dakota. Parkston is the hometown of one Tara Leonard in Yankton, who is used to be the director of the Lewis and Clark Theater Company. Just wanted to make mention of that. I don't know anybody else from Parkston. I'm sure I do, but right now I can't think of anybody from Parkston. Vermillion leads 54-50 on the Midwest Ready Mix scoreboard. 19.4 seconds left. Vermillion to inbound the ball. It's Chandler Cleveland, Janaea Cleveland, Brooklyn Voss, Brooke Jensen, and Taylor Roovers. Janaea Cleveland breaks the press, goes down the side, and she is going to be fouled by number 14, Berkeley Ziebart. That will be her third personal foul. Not that it really matters at this point. 15.2 seconds left. It is a 2-possession game. These 2 free throws can make it a ultra 2-possession game, meaning they do need 2 free throws, or 2 3-pointers. First free throw from Janaea is up and in. And definitely, if you were thinking about a most valuable player, I think Janaea has to be the person. She is 8 of 11 from the free throw line. Next free throw is up, and it is good. That makes it a 6-point lead. Means they need 2 3-pointers in 13 seconds. Gracie Oakley brings the ball up. They get it down to Thuringer on the block. To Kiara Oakley, sorry. And that ball is missed. 5 seconds. 4, they fouled, but there is no way that Vermillion is walking out without a victory tonight. The Vermillion Lady Tanagers will move to 5-2. The Parkston Lady Trojans will fall to 7-1. This was not an easy victory. This was a great benchmark for Vermillion, though, coming off that T game. I think they felt a little frustrated. And so Taylor Roovers at the line to shoot 2. First free throw is up and no good. So again, 3.8 seconds. Roovers' next free throw is up, and that is in. Making the score 57-50. Long three-point attempt from Zebart. No good. And that's the way it'll end. Vermillion 57. Parkston 50. We'll be back with our First Dakota National Bank postgame show / pregame show after these messages on ESPN Radio 101.5 FM, 1570 AM, KVTK, Vermillion Yankton, KVTK.com, and Vermillion Streaming on YouTube. Again, the Vermillion Lady Tanagers beat the Parkston Lady Trojans 57-50.
Whether you're in the market to purchase a new home for your family, you want to sell your existing home, or you're a student looking to rent an apartment, Dakota Realty and Property Management can fit your needs. Being locally owned and with over 150 years of combined experience, they are the experts at helping you find your new home. Go to Dakota Realty and Property Management because they like what they do. Dakota Realty is a proud supporter of Vermillion Athletics. Dakota Realty and Property Management, located at 125 East Cherry Street, Vermillion.
The first bank in South Dakota was the easy part, earning the confidence of local farmers, helping families account for their dreams, and securing the future for countless businesses took us a little longer. We owe it to the hard workers, big dreamers, and forward thinkers out there. Thank you for making South Dakota a great place to call home.
Digital Solutions started small, but now we're growing as FDS provides live streaming coverage for over 20 schools across 3 different states on our Fuller Digital Solutions YouTube channel. Subscribe to get notified when we go live for your school events. Big events are captured live, and your business can get noticed with advertising during our live streams. Local talent and camera operators are encouraged to contact us too for future employment. No experience necessary. We will train. For information about advertising or working with Fuller Digital Solutions, email us and follow us on Facebook.
Interior technicians.
I'm ready for my big role, Jerry.
What do you mean?
You said I'd be in your next 30 commercials.
No. I said Intech has over 30 years of commercial cleaning experience. You know, like offices, so they can ensure happy visitors and a healthy workforce.
So the shoot's in an office? I can make that work.
Oh my goodness. When you need it clean, call the Intech team.
Welcome back to our First Dakota National Bank postgame show. You're listening to me, Michael Schumacher, alongside Jen Ashley, as we're broadcasting from Parkston, South Dakota, as the Parkston Trojans are taking on the Vermillion Tanagers, where the girls have just defeated Parkston 57-50. The boys are getting started right now as they're warming up. Just as a brief recap, as our postgame show, Vermillion was led in scoring by Janaea Cleveland, 18 points, to go with 5 rebounds and 4 steals, followed by Taylor Roovers with 12 points. Brooke Jensen with 11 points and 11 rebounds. Brooklyn Voss with 10 points, 4 rebounds, and 4 blocks. Then you also had Chandler Cleveland with 5 points and Taylor Barta with 1. Parkston was paced by Maya Thuringer and Lauren Zebart with 12 each. Gracie Oakley had 10. Berkeley Zebart with 7. Kiera Oakley with 4. Lexi Schoenfelder with 3, and Morgan Maxwell with 2. Again, Vermillion moves to 5-2 on the season with a victory over Parkston. We're going to start our pregame show. We had a chance to sit down with Coach Craig Bruning of the Parkston boys basketball team. And here is that conversation with Parkston coach Craig Bruning. Welcome back to our coach's conversation, and on the line we have Parkston boys head coach Craig Bruning. Coach, it's a new year. How you feeling today?
You know, it's good. Hopefully we'll be back to full strength again tonight. We've had a couple injury bugs, or an injury bug that has hindered us the last couple of games, but we're still doing okay.
Well, good. And, you know, it's a new year, but, man, I think you're hoping to maintain some of that momentum you had coming out from 2023. You guys seem to be on a pretty good doing pretty well so far this season. You hate to lose any momentum from that. How are you feeling so far? This
I'm very pleased with the way we're playing. I mean, the boys coming off of their football championship there. They, you know, sometimes they kind of have a little relaxation time period from that, but we haven't, and we've been playing pretty good basketball at the beginning of the year, and hopefully we can keep maintaining that through the month of January. You know, that gets long in basketball season. That January month is a long grind sometimes.
It really is, especially when you start thinking, you know, sometimes 2, sometimes 3 games in a week. You know, it doesn't give you much time to not only practice, but also for that rest and rehab that sometimes you need. So an injury all of a sudden becomes a multi-game problem, because it's 3 games in a week, and if it's a high ankle sprain or an ankle sprain, it takes them out of action for that. How do you accommodate for that? How deep of a rotation do you have?
Well, we don't go real deep. We sometimes play up to 8, but the 8 is low minutes. He's a big kid that hasn't played a lot of basketball, but he's coming around and he's getting, you know, better and better each day. But we had one that came back at the beginning of the year. We really only had about a 6-man rotation. We've had a couple injuries, one from the beginning that's from football that got back right before Christmas, and now so he's in the rotation. But then we had one of them go out, and he's still rehabbing, so we really only play about 7 guys.
And you know, when you start getting into the meat of the season like this, that can be tiring. Thankfully,
yes, we got this week. You know, we play you tonight, and then we turn around and we got to turn around and play at 10:30 in the morning up in Mitchell at a classic. So that'll be short turnaround there. So have to maybe use some more legs.
Yeah, exactly. I do remember. I do remember when I was that age, I had much more energy. I can't apply my 48-year-old body and mind to that, but even then, it's still exhausting. That's for sure.
Yep.
Well, you know, who are some of the players that we're probably going to be hearing the most from? Who are some of the leaders on your team, whether it's statistically or even
Will
just
Jadozzi is our post player. He's kind of our focal point. As far on the offensive side, he's not a big guy, but he's got good post moves and uses his body really well in there. Another guy is Luke Borman's been playing really well lately. He's our point guard. Picked up the slack in the scoring category when actually the guy that got hurt was our leading scorer at the time, you know, so somebody had to step up and pick it up. And Luke did a very good job the last 3 games without James Deckert, who is the one that will be playing a little tonight, hopefully. As long as things go well. He was our leading scorer through the first 3 or 4 games, and he's back tonight, so that's always a bonus. Some other starters, I don't know if he'll start for sure tonight or not, but Bryson Bruning is a freshman guard that picked up when James came out too. He has the possibilities of scoring as well. And then Brody Bechter's our other starter. And then Braden Jervik is the kid that he was injured at the beginning of the season, and he got back right before. He helps us tremendously on the defensive side of the basketball.
All right. Well, you know, you mentioned the football championship. Is that kind of a, you know, I know that sometimes you said they take a little break, but did that championship mindset, is that something that a lot of these kids have now moving into the basketball season?
You know, I really think it did help, yes. You know what I mean? Just the confidence level of them. carrying themselves, working hard, and things like that. They knew what they had to do there, so it has carried over a little bit, I believe, to the basketball season as well. Because a lot of those guys that were playing that we just named were part of that basketball or of that football championship.
Well, and that's what I thought. It sounded like some familiar names from when I watched the championship game. I thought, okay, we're going to see some of that. Now, offensively and defensively, what do you like to do as a team? What is your goal heading into each game?
We run just, simple motion offense. We don't try to do any pattern stuff because, teams can scout that very easily. So we don't get into that. We run, special plays every once in a while, but I just let them play and let them do their thing a little bit. And on the defensive side, we really try to play man-to-man defense as long as we can, as long as we can get away with it. We haven't had to play much else so far this year, but we have been practicing some other stuff as well.
All right. Well, finally, you're playing a Vermillion team that's also been playing at a high level this season. What is something that you see in that team that maybe poses some challenges for you?
Yes, they're athletic at all 5 spots. They don't go real deep, I don't believe. At least the game or two that I've watched of them, they didn't play a lot of kids, but the ones they do play are all kind of the same person. They all can shoot the 3. They all can drive. They kind of run a 5-out motion offense where they don't really have a set post player that just plops his, like I believe last year you had the big was it Skogsberg kid?
Yep, Carter last year, yep.
Yeah, and he was more of just a post player. You guys don't really have that just post player guy that at least in the game that I saw. Maybe I see you got one guy that's over, 6'7", but I don't recall seeing him in that game that I got to watch anyway, and maybe he does or doesn't, I don't know. But, you got the Hansen kid and the Carter and Trey, and then the Bryson Skogsberg and Zone. Those guys are all very, very similar abilities. And they like to get up and play defense and pressure you.
They really do. They really do, yeah. I think it's going to be a good matchup tonight. I'm looking forward to it. Well, Coach, hey, I know you've got other things to do. Thank you so much for talking with me today. Really appreciate it, and best of luck tonight.
Thank you.
That was Parkston boys basketball coach Craig Bruning here on ESPN Radio, 101.5 FM, 1570 AM. We'll be right back as we get ready to bring you Parkston Trojans and the Vermillion Tanagers in some boys basketball action.
Knutson Family Dentistry in Vermillion, they strive to provide the highest quality patient-centered dental care in a friendly, relaxing atmosphere. Knutson Family Dentistry works hard to provide the best cosmetic, general, and emergency dental treatment in the area. With over 50 years of combined dental experience, the latest dental technology, and a professional and compassionate staff, they're your top choice for dental care. Call for an appointment at 605-857-8008. Knutson Family Dentistry of Vermillion.
Welcome back to our coaches conversation, and on the line we have Vermillion boys basketball coach Jay Drake. Coach, how's it going?
Good. Obviously a Friday here, and our kids got back in school yesterday, and had a game earlier this week, obviously, and just trying to get back into the thick of things here, and trying to get into a game rhythm with our second game this week.
Well, and that's exactly it. Finally getting into that rhythm, getting back to school, getting that under the belt, finally getting back into, okay, we can do some practices, we have some games. How good does it feel to finally be able to maybe get that first game of the new year under your belt, get a nice victory, a really nice victory, and then come into this game facing another tough team in Parkston?
Yeah, obviously we did some really nice things on Tuesday night, and like we talked earlier this week, it was, a concern going into the game when we hadn't played for 2 weeks. Obviously, we got 5 good practices in there over the break, but T had played a couple games, and you just don't know what kind of rust you might have. And I thought we played well on both ends of the floor, both offensively and defensively, and we're able to kind of break it open there in the fourth quarter. So that was a nice start to kind of getting back in things here, and now like we told our team the other night, it's nice to get a nice win, and yet you got to kind of put that behind us, and you move on to the next one, and that's kind of the grind of not just a season, but with our schedule and the teams we play on our schedule, and being in this area of the state, we see very good basketball teams, and we're going to see another one tonight.
Well, and you are, and your team 5-1. Not sure what we were expecting coming into the year, but we knew you had your big four, and they've stepped up. It's been kind of a different person each night. I think Zone Robinson had one of his best games, if not his best game of the season, against T. But it feels like somebody's stepping up at different times when needed, and just really good team basketball from this unit.
Yeah, we're off to a nice start here this first month, and we knew it, the four guys with experience coming back, but the big thing is you're still, and I don't know if we've actually found our complete identity yet. We're still kind of trying to feel things out, figure that out, but it's like we've told our team, it's good to be where we're at. We've done some nice things, but we've got a long ways to go. We've got to get much better, not just defensively, but on the boards and rebounding the basketball. To be honest, we're probably a little bit farther along offensively than I thought we would be at this point in the season, and yet I think we have areas of growth there. And the reality of the situation, our guys individually have to keep getting better, and if we get better individually, our team should improve. But some of that is just you need to gain game experience. And, when you look at our group, even though we got four returners, two of them are a freshman in Bryson Skogsberg and a sophomore and Trey Hansen. So, those are two still real young kids, and they've got a lot of basketball in front of them and a lot of room to grow. And then you look at some of our other guys, Landon Cerny, Cole Tweeton, Connor Rohrig. Those are all three guys that are kind of in our top seven. Landon, a junior, and the other two are seniors, but really haven't played a lot of varsity minutes. So from a ceiling standpoint, we should have some upside and a higher ceiling just based on as these guys gain varsity experience throughout the year. I think that helps with confidence and hopefully also helps with improvement as individuals. And obviously, like we said, that will help our team as well.
One thing that you've pretty much faced every game is just having an opponent that has more size than you. What do you attribute your success so far this year in being able to really overcome that?
Yeah, that was a huge concern, obviously, in the off season last summer and in our team camps and in the Pentagon League we play on Tuesday nights in Sioux Falls. That was a concern, and we really. Our guys have kind of hung in there, and we're undersized a lot of times. Cole, has played 3 of our 6 games, and he does give us a different look and gives us a little protection in the paint, just as a post presence, both offensively and defensively. And we're hoping we can get some more minutes out of him as we move forward. But there's times, obviously, we're very small on the floor. And we've got our perimeter guys kind of having to guard post players, and it's no different tonight with Parkston. They have some, they've got some height, but then they've got a lot of kids around 6'2", 6'3", but they're kind of football players, big, strong kids, physical kids, strong bodies, upperclassmen, and I'm sure they're going to try to pound it inside some against us. So we've got to have our perimeter guys being able to kind of play some post defense, but there's kind of 3 areas of that because you can help prevent some of that. You can try to front in the post, but we got to have ball pressure, and then obviously it's why you call it team defense, having backside help to help on anything on the inside.
Well, that's exactly right. Well, it's going to be a great matchup tonight. Looking forward to it. Parkston coming in with some confidence, especially, even coming into the season, coming off that football championship. A lot of those players with that winning mindset that can affect them and have some benefit there. But I think the Tanager team is playing as well as I've seen them since I've been announcing. And so looking forward to the action tonight. And Coach, thanks for taking the time to talk with me today. Really appreciate it.
All right. Thanks a lot, Michael.
That was Coach Jay Drake of the Vermillion Tanagers Boys Basketball Team. We'll be back with more as we get ready to bring you Parkston Boys and Vermillion Boys in basketball action tonight here on ESPN Radio, 101.5 FM, 1570 AM KVTK, and Vermillion Streaming on YouTube.
The wait when your furnace and AC needs repair by joining Larry's Heating and Cooling Comfort Care and Elite Care Club. Larry's Comfort Care Club features seasonal maintenance discounts on service and no overtime charges. Larry's Elite Club includes seasonal maintenance, free parts, free labor, free service calls, and both mean you are in front of the line for service. Call Larry's Heating and Cooling and sign up for the Comfort Care or Elite Care Club. Larry's Heating and Cooling, Yankton and Vermillion.
You are self-motivated, accountable, and eager to learn new skills. We'd love to talk to you about a rock star career. Masaba in Vermillion is hiring full and part-time manufacturing positions for the rock industry. Masaba provides comprehensive training in a clean, safe, and state-of-the-art facility. Masaba offers competitive wages, a fun and interesting work environment and culture. Join our team of rock stars. Visit masabainc.com to learn more.
Welcome back to Parkston High School in Parkston, South Dakota. I am Michael Schumacher alongside Jen Ashley as we get ready to bring you the Parkston Trojans and the Vermillion Tanagers. They just completed starting lineups, and to jump for Vermillion will be number 24, Carter Hansen. Jumping for Parkston will be number 13, 6'2" senior Will Jadozi. And we kind of won the tip, but it ran right into number 11 for Parkston. So Parkston gets the ball first as they're moving around the court. And that ball is stolen away by Carter Hansen into the hands of his brother, Trey. Trey stops at the top of the key, takes the three. That is no good, off the side of the rim. And that ball will go over to the Parkston Trojans. So we are 24 seconds in. No score as of yet. Starting for Vermillion, Connor Rohrig, Bryson Skogsberg, Zone Robinson, Carter Hansen, and Trey Hansen. Some nice quick passing, and that is Will Jadozi with a quick two. So 2-0, 40 seconds in. The Trojans are 6-1 on the season. Vermillion is 5-1. Bryson Skogsberg for three, no good, off the iron. Rebound to number 11, Bryson Bruning, the 6-foot freshman. Passes ahead, no good. Rebound to Carter Hansen. Hansen goes to zone. Zone in the paint. Goes up, and that is a foul on number 23, Peyton Kane. That is Peyton's first personal, first team. And Zone Robinson, who was a part of our pregame show as a Tanager Talk, will go to the line to shoot two. First free throw is up, and oh, no good. No good. On the season from the line, Zone is shooting 62.5%. He's averaging 9.2 points per game. Second free throw is up and good. So Vermillion trails 2-1. A minute 8 in, 6:52 to go here in the first quarter. Here's Bryson Bruning, gets the ball ahead to Brody Becker. And that ball is stolen away, knocked away by Carter Hansen, back into the hands of Jadozi. Here's Luke Borman, and that ball is stolen away by Zone Robinson. Zone into the lane, up with the left hand, up and in. Zone Robinson comes off a T game. That was his best game of the season. Looks like he has some renewed energy out there. Here's the ball deep to Peyton Kane in the corner, and that is a three-pointer for Peyton Kane. Kane on the season averaging 5.1 rebounds, or 5.1 points and 6.9 rebounds. 5-3, Vermillion trails. Here's Carter Hansen, drives into the paint, kicks it out to Trey Hansen. Trey got caught in the air, gets it over to Rohrig. Rohrig for three, no good. Air ball, that ball is rebounded by Brody Betker. Brody Betker, 2.7 points per game, a 6'1 senior. That ball in the air over to number 11, Bryson Bruning. Rebound, Connor Rohrig into the hands of Zone Robinson. There's a three-pointer for Trey Hansen, no good, into the hands of number 11, Bryson Bruning. Again, the 6-foot freshman guard, Bruning. Kicks it over to number 10, Brody Betker. And that ball is almost stolen by Zone Robinson. So here's Bruning driving in, little jumper, does fall for Bryson Bruning, his first points of the night. And like that, it's 7-3, 5:13 to go here in the first quarter. Zone Robinson. High pressure defense from this Parkston team. Carter Hansen for three, no good, off the back iron. Rebound to Parkston. Here's Luke Borman bringing the ball up. He averages 13 points per game. That three-pointer is no good. Rebound by Connor Rohrig. Ahead to Carter Hansen, who lays it in. Assist for Connor Rohrig. Carter Hansen with his first points of the night. Makes it 7-5 with 4:44 to go. Quick moving first quarter here. Bryson Bruning with the ball. Over to Luke Borman. Borman gets it down to Will Jadozi. Jadozi out to Borman on the right-hand side, guarded by Trey Hansen. Here's Bruning at the top of the key. Drives in. Short little pull-up, no good. I think Zone Robinson got a piece of that. And here's Bryson Skogsberg, drives in, and he hits the deck. No foul somehow on that. So it looks like these refs are going to call it a little looser than the refs did during the girls' game. 7-5, halfway through the first quarter. Ball's in the hands of Bryson Bruning, out to Borman. Borman at the top of the key, brings it to the left. Jadozi for a long jumper, no good. Rebound, Trey Hansen. Trey pushes it ahead to Carter. Carter, cross court over to Trey. Trey for three, back iron, no good. Rebound to Will Jadozi. Jadozi gets it out to Peyton Kane, and the 30-second timeout going to be called by Parkston. So on the Midwest Ready Mix scoreboard, it is 7-5 in favor of Parkston. Let's give you those starting lineups while we can. Number 3 for Parkston, a 5'10 senior guard, Luke Borman, averages 12.9 points, 3.1 assists, and 3.7 rebounds. Number 10, 6'1 senior, Brody Betker, forward, 2.7 points and 3.2 rebounds. 6-foot freshman guard, Bryson Bruning, averages 6 points, 3.7 rebounds, and 3 assists. Will Jadozi, a 6'2 senior forward, averaging 18.6 points per game and 9.1 rebounds. And finally, 6'3 senior forward Peyton Kane, averaging 5.1 points and 6.9 rebounds. Again, for Vermillion, that's Carter Hansen, Trey Hansen, Bryson Skogsberg, Connor Rohrig, and Zone Robinson. Parkston inbounds the ball. Luke Borman walks the ball up. Gets it over to Bruning. Bruning gets it over to Braden Jervik. Braden Jervik and James Deckert are two new ones. Deckert was the leading scorer on this team until he was injured a few games ago. Hurt his knee, wearing a knee brace on the right-hand side. Parkston wearing those white uniforms with blue letters and orange trim. 5 seconds on the shot clock. Borman with a long three, does hit rim, but Carter Hansen with the rebound. 3 minutes to go. Vermillion trails 7-5. Bryson Skogsberg up the left-hand side of the lane, up with the left hand, and that is good. Bryson with his first 2 points of the game. Bryson Borman into the lane, and they're going to call a foul. Some fancy moves, but honestly probably should have been, I don't know. I don't think that was a foul, but I'm not the official. So that foul is called on Skogsberg, his first personal, first team. First free throw for Bruning is off the back iron. Checking in for Connor Rohrig is Cole Tweeton. Waiting to check in for Parkston is Peyton Kane. He'll be checking in for Bryson Bruning, who needs to make this shot if he wants to come out, and he does. So Bryson Bruning makes the score 8-7 in favor of Parkston. 2:54 to go here in the first quarter. Trey Hansen brings the ball up. Trey is averaging 18.7 points per game on the season. Here's Carter Hansen. Drives in, gets it back out to Trey. Skogsberg for three, and that is good. Bryson Skogsberg for 3 points. He has 5 on the night. Skogsberg is averaging 16.3 points per game, and he is shooting 43.5% from three-point land. Here's Peyton Kane, lower right corner, no good, or no shot. Hands it over to Braden Jervik, back to Kane, down low to Will Jadozi, out to Borman. Borman for three, no good. Rebound, Zone Robinson. Zone drives it up, tries to kick it out, but that is knocked away by Peyton Kane. With 30 seconds remaining on the shot clock, Vermillion will inbound the ball. Again, Midwest Ready Mix scoreboard. I forgot to mention that timeout was brought to you by Murph's Appliance in downtown Vermillion. Murph's Appliance. Here's Zone Robinson, down low to Tweeten on the block. Tweeten turns around, up with the shot, no good. Rebound to Deckert. Deckert gets it out to Borman. Borman picked up by Zone Robinson. Score is 10-7 in favor of Vermillion. Here's Jervik. Kane back over to Jervik. Jervik down low to Borman in the lower left corner. Cross-court pass to Jervik. Kane down low to Jadozi. Picked up by Tweeten. Out to Deckert for three. No good. Rebound, Carter Hansen. That pass ahead, knocked out by Parkston. Now checking in for Parkston, number 10, Brady Betker. And number 11, Bryson Bruning. Coming out, Jadozi and Borman. Zone Robinson comes out. Connor Rorig. No, Landon Cerny comes back in. So trying to go with a 7-man rotation tonight for Coach Drake. That ball is, Carter Hansen's unable to handle that inbound pass. So that'll go over to Parkston. 1:23 to go here in the first quarter. Vermillion leads 10-8. Here's a long outlet pass to Braden Jervik. Up to Bryson Bruning. Bryson gets it down low and knocks it into the face of number 10, Brody Betker. Down low to Tweeten. Tweeten on the block, goes up. No good, but he is fouled by Peyton Kane. And that will be Kane's second personal. Peyton Kane, the 6'3 senior forward, who averages 5.1 points and 6.9 rebounds. 2 fouls on him. That'll bring in Will Jadozi for Peyton Kane. Tweeten at the line to shoot 2. First free throw is up and no good. No good for Will Tweeten. Tweeten on the season is 2 for 5, now 2 for 6 from the free throw line. So out comes Brody Betker and Peyton Kane. Bryson Skogsberg comes out. In comes Zone Robinson. So on the court for Vermillion, Cerny, Robinson, Hansen, and Tweeten. Second free throw for Tweeten is up and good. Makes the score 11-8 with 1 minute to go. Borman, Deckert, Jadozi, Jervik, and Bruning are the ones out there for Parkston. Jadozi, cross-court pass to Braden Jervik. Gets it over to Deckert. Deckert drives in, up with the left hand, no good. Rebound, Tweeten. Outlet pass is taken away by Bryson Bruning. Bruning down low to Jadozi. Jadozi up with the left hand and good. 11-10, Vermillion leads, 30 seconds to go. Shot clock is off. Trey Hansen brings the ball up. Over to Zone Robinson. Vermillion will play for the final shot. Go into the quarter. End the quarter with the lead is the goal. Here's Zone. Gets it off to Trey. Trey's at the midcourt line. Directing traffic. 11 seconds to go. Trey Hansen trying to get some opening. Cross court to Landon Cerny. Cerny for three. Yes! Landon Cerny with the three to end the first quarter. Vermillion will end the first quarter leading 14-10 on the Midwest Ready Mix scoreboard. Let's take a timeout here on ESPN Radio, 101.5 FM, 1570 AM, KVTK, Vermillion, Yankton, and Vermillion streaming on YouTube.
Nice.
Maytag appreciates a compliment, but this Maytag washer isn't just eye candy.
Wow.
Inside, it's got the capacity and power to handle even the mightiest loads.
I love this.
Yeah, she's a beaut.
It's a he.
How do you know?
Don't worry about it.
Find Maytag products and the industry's best appliances at your local dealer. Murph's Appliance, downtown Vermillion.
Welcome back to Parkston, South Dakota, where after one, Vermillion leads 14-10 on the Midwest Ready Mix scoreboard. Vermillion Tanager basketball is brought to you by First Dakota National Bank and our Vermillion sportscasters. I'm Michael Schumacher alongside Jen Ashley. Hey, just to give you that starting lineup for Vermillion, Connor Rorig, the 6-foot senior, averaging 6.2 points per game along with 2.7 rebounds. Bryson Skogsberg, the 6-foot freshman, averaging 16.3 points per game and 6 rebounds. Vermillion is back in action here. Connor Rohrig to Carter Hansen at the free throw line. Up with the right hand, up and in. Carter Hansen has 4 points to go with his 3 rebounds. Makes it 16-10. 15 seconds into the second quarter. Long outlet pass to Braden Jervik. Now this Parkston team's no strangers to winning the 9AA football championship earlier this year. Convincing season for them. Here's Braden Jervik to Bryson Bruning. Bruning gets the ball over to Borman, able to corral that. Also out there, Will Jadozi and Brody Betker. Here's Borman with the long 3. No good. And did not touch rim, so that'll be out of bounds off of Parkston. Again, 7:15 to go here in the second quarter. Vermillion leads 16-10. Score update on 5-Star Streaming. The Yankton Bucks lead the Mitchell Colonels 14-12 with 2:54 to go in the second quarter. Here's Carter Hansen with the ball. Gets it down to Bryson Skogsberg for a long 3, and that is good. It's going to be a long night for Parkston if Bryson is feeling it like that. 8 points already for Bryson. 6:55 to go. 19-10. Vermillion leads. Bryson Bruning up with the floater. No good. Rebound. Will Jadozi. No good. Oh! And they're going to say he is fouled on the putback. I believe that'll probably be on Carter Hansen. Yes, that's Carter's first personal, first team. So out comes Brody Betker. So out there right now you have our first signs of Mason Jervik along with Braden Jervik, Will Jadozi, Bryson Bruning, and Luke Borman. Rebound on the missed free throw goes to Zone Robinson. Trey Hansen for a long 3. That is short. Ball is on the floor. Borman doesn't recover it. Gets it to Bruning. Bruning pushing it up. Gets it into Jadozi down low. And Jadozi just pushed Rohrig out of the way. I'm not sure how that wasn't a offensive foul, but Coach Drake wants to take a 30-second timeout. We'll just keep it right here with 6:20 to go in the second quarter. Vermillion leads 19-14 on the Midwest Ready Mix scoreboard. This timeout brought to you by Murph's Appliance. Murph's Appliance in downtown Vermillion for all of your appliance needs. New, used, repaired, they will take care of you at Murph's Appliance in downtown Vermillion. Zone Robinson also started tonight, the 6'2" senior, averaging 9.2 points per game and 4.7 rebounds. Carter Hansen, the 6'3", 6'4" junior, averages 11.2 points per game and 8.5 rebounds. Also 2 steals per game. Zone Robinson averages 2.3 steals per game. Then Trey Hansen averaging 18.7 points and 5 rebounds for the starting lineup for Vermillion. Vermillion has inbounded the ball. Again, they're in their red uniforms with black numbers, white lettering with black trim on the white lettering and white trim on the black numbering. Piping is black and white down and around the shorts and shirts. For Parkston, again, white uniforms, blue numbers, orange trim. That 3-point attempt from Bryson, no good, out of bounds, and that will go to Parkston. Mason Jervik to inbound the ball for Parkston. 5:56 remaining in the second quarter. Luke Borman will walk the ball up. Picked up there by Skogsberg, and Robinson gets it out to Bryson Bruning. Bryson with the jumper, no good. Rebound, Bryson Skogsberg. Skogsberg to Zone. Zone drives in. Goes up with the right hand, no good. Tries to get his own rebound, unable to. Goes rebound by Mason Jervik. Luke Borman with the short jumper. And that is up and in. Just like that, it's 19-16. A 3-point lead for Vermillion. Here's Carter Hansen for a long 3. Good! Carter Hansen now has 7 points on the night. Back to a 6-point lead for Vermillion. 22-16. I need to come up with a 3-point catchphrase. 5 minutes to go. Here's the long 3-pointer by Bryson Bruning, and that is good. 22-19. 4:54 to go in the second quarter. Skogsberg drives in. Up with the left hand, no good. Gets his own rebound. Carter Hansen thought about the three, no good. Or passes off to Trey. Trey, short jumper, no good. Rebound to Zone Robinson. That foul was on Bryson Bruning, his first personal, first team, but Zone was fouled on the shot. So first free throw for Zone is up, and it's good. He's 2 for 3 from the line tonight. All right, James Deckert comes in for Mason Jervik. Zone Robinson shooting the second of 2. That free throw is up and good. Zone has 5 points on the night. Here's Bryson Bruning down to Deckert. Deckert with the shot up and no good. Rebound to Bryson Bruning. That ball is stolen away by Trey Hansen. Hansen drives the lane, goes up, and no foul called. But the ball will be retained by Vermillion. Not sure how there wasn't a foul there, but somehow there wasn't. 32 seconds on the shot clock. 4:22 on the game clock here in the second quarter. Vermillion leads 24-19. Bryson Skogsberg on the left-hand side drives in, and he is fouled, and they're going to call it on the floor. That's going to be on Borman, I believe. That will be Borman's first. Nope, that is Bryson Bruning's second and second team. But the foul was on the floor, so Trey Hansen will inbound the ball, gets it into Zone Robinson. Robinson picked up by Deckert. Zone in the paint. Up at the shot. No good. Rebound Borman. They're allowing quite a bit of contact out there. And then at times they're not. Here's Bruning. Out to Borman. Borman at the top of the key. Guarded by Carter. That pass is knocked out by Trey Hansen. So Parkston will inbound with 25 seconds on the shot clock. On the court for Parkston, you have Braden Jervik, James Deckert, Will Jadozzi, Mason Jervik, and Luke Borman. Here's Deckert, guarded by Skogsberg. Turnaround jumper for Deckert is up and good. His first points of the night. This Parkston team does seem to like to bump. There's Connor Rohrig for 3. Three-pointer for Connor Rohrig. Vermillion now back out to a 6-point lead, 27-21. Here's Mason Jervik, Braden Jervik, over to Mason Jervik. Borman, short jumper, no good. Into the hands of Carter Hansen. Hansen with 5 rebounds now. Bryson Skogsberg up a lane, no good. That was rebounded by James Deckert. I thought his foot was on the line out of bounds, though, when he grabbed a hold of that. That ball is out of bounds off of Vermillion. Really, really sloppy play, it feels like. I think there's a real physicality tonight, and both teams just really playing almost out of control. Really fast-paced. But right now, 3:15 to go here in the second quarter. Vermillion leads 27-21. Here's James Deckert at the top of the key. Jumper from the elbow is up and good. Remember, he was the leading scorer for this team before he was injured. 23-27. Vermillion leads on the Midwest Ready Mix scoreboard. 3 minutes to go. Three-point attempt from Trey Hansen is up and good. Three-pointer for Trey Hansen. His first points of the night. Gives that Vermillion lead back up to 7. 30-23. 2:47 to go. Borman looking a little out of control, but Jadozzi just parks himself on the block. And Vermillion's getting sucked in by Borman, leaving Jadozzi alone right on the baseline. That foul is going to be on Carter Hansen, I believe. And that is Carter's second personal. Second team. Jadozzi will go to the line. He already has 10 points. And he is the leading scorer, averaging 18.6 points per game. And he's looking for the and one. Jadozzi's free throw is up and no good. Rebound, though, to Parkston. Borman gets it over to Deckert. Deckert down low to Jadozzi. Jadozzi, turnaround jumper up and no good. Rebound, Carter Hansen. Carter to Trey. Trey for 3 from the side. No good. Rebound, Skogsberg. Into the lane is Skogsberg, and he will be fouled there by Luke Borman, I believe. Or no, Trey Hansen. James Deckert with the foul, his first personal. Third team, Skogsburg to go to the line to shoot 2. Vermillion leads 30-25 with 2:19 to go in the second quarter. Connor Rohrig looking to check in. First free throw up for Bryson is good. That gives him 9 points on the night. Connor Rohrig comes in for Carter Hansen. Coach Drake will probably see if he can live without Carter out there for the last 2 minutes of this quarter. So it's Rohrig, Skogsburg, Cerny, Trey, and zone. Second free throw is no good for Bryson. 6-point lead for Vermillion, 2:15 to go. Mason Jervik with the ball, guarded by Rohrig. Braden Jervik now guarded by Trey Hansen. Will Jadozzi with the rebound, up and no good. Rebound to Bryson Skogsburg. Skogsburg brings the ball up. Over to Trey. Trey into the lane, up and no good. Rebound, Deckert. Just playing even out of control on those easy kind of layup bank shots. So 6-point lead for Vermillion with 1:38 to go. I'm sure Coach Drake will talk to his players, settle them down before this second half. But 1:30 to go here in the second quarter. Vermillion up 31-25. Deckert gets it out to Braden Jervik. Cross-court pass to Mason Jervik. Deckert for 3, no good. Rebound by Jadozzi, up and good. Back to a 4-point lead that we started the quarter with. Skogsburg brings the ball up, 31-27. Kicks it out to Zone. Zone will drive in, out to Trey Hansen. Over to Skogsburg. Skogsburg for 3. That is good. Bryson Skogsburg's feeling it tonight. 9, 10, 12 points for Bryson Skogsburg. 52 seconds on the clock. 28 seconds on the shot clock. Vermillion leads by 7. Borman with the ball, picked up by Zone Robinson. Gets it over to Braden Jervik, picked up by Trey Hansen. Backs the ball up. Skogsburg guarding Jadozzi. Here's Mason Jervik down on Jadozzi on the block. Here's Mason Jervik for 3, no good. Rebound, Trey Hansen, 29 seconds to go. Shot clock is off. Vermillion will probably play for the last shot. Hope to go in with a 7-point lead, if not a 9-point lead. Trey usually waits until about the 10-second mark. A little uncomfortable for me. I like to go at 12 or 13, but they're getting the ball going at 9, 8, 7. Trey kicks it out to Cerny. Cerny back out to Trey. Trey for 3. No good. Put back up by Skogsburg and no good. And Skogsburg's thinking, where was the foul? He went up for the rebound and couldn't hit the deck. So after one half, Vermillion leads 34-27 on the Midwest Ready Mix scoreboard. We'll be back after these messages on ESPN Radio, 101.5 FM, 1570 AM, KVTK, Vermillion and Yankton, and Vermillion Streaming on YouTube.
Pied Piper Flowers and Gifts, your floral and gift store on the corner of 15th and Broadway. We have what you need this holiday season. The freshest flowers and plants, home decor, candles, games, puzzles, socks, a great foodie corner, and of course beautiful jewelry, because we love things that sparkle. Be sure to stop by and see all that we have. It will surprise you. Shop local, shop Pied Piper Flowers and Gifts, your floral and gift store.
Your crew is craving Pizza Ranch? It's easy to order online at pizzaranch.com. Online ordering makes it fast and easy to order craveable crispy ranch chicken or build your favorite pizza exactly how you like it. And now, for even more convenience, place your favorite order with just one tap. So when you're craving pizza or the country's best chicken, go to pizzaranch.com and start your order. For craveable food and convenient online ordering, there's so much to love at Pizza Ranch.
For the Perks card from Pump and Pack? Well, guess what? There's an addition, not just a card, it's an app. The Pump and Perks app and the Pump and Perks card from Pump and Pack, Vermillion. Just go to their Facebook page, Pump and Pack, and scan the QR code and you're in. Or go to the store, Pump and Pack, and get the card. Then download the app. Each one does the same thing. Like give you 5 cents off per gallon every day, except for Sunday, it's doubled with the Perks card from Pump and Pack, Vermillion.
Welcome back to Parkston High School in Parkston, South Dakota, where at the half, the Vermillion Tanagers lead the Parkston Trojans 34-27. Well, joining us up in the Crow's Nest, Coach John Brooks of the victorious Vermillion Lady Tanagers. Coach, it was a battle.
Yeah, it was a tough game. Obviously, we knew that Parkston was going to give us everything they've had. They've had a really nice season, and we kind of told our girls they're 7-0, but they're kind of looking for that signature win to kind of really put them out there on the map. And we were their opportunity tonight to knock us off. And they give them credit. They hit a lot of timely shots. We kept kind of getting the thing to 8, 10, and we thought we could kind of push it forward, and then they'd come down and hit a 3. And on their home floor, they played really well. So, but really happy with our girls, the way that they just kept battling and made free throws down the stretch to seal the win.
Well, and that's exactly right. And they have a really, really talented team. with Kiara Oakley, Gracie Oakley, Maya Thuringer. I was impressed with her tonight down low. Just really solid player. So, while they might not have gotten the win, I think this was still a moment for Parkston to let people know, hey, we are to be taken seriously. But boy, I thought your girls really balanced scoring, really, really good defense. It was just a close game because of, I think, a really good opponent.
Yeah, and Parkston's young. They're young. They got a lot of good years ahead of them. And Coach Knipling does a great job. So they're going to be a very tough team this year and for years to come. And I think I haven't looked at everything officially, but I heard we had 4 girls in double figures tonight. And anytime we can get that, we feel like we can be pretty tough to beat.
Well, and that's what I had. I had Taylor with 12, Brooklyn with 10, Janaea with her coming out game of the season with 18, and Brooke had 11. And so, I thought really well balanced. I thought Janaea just played her best game offensively out there. And now you get a little bit of a break. You have a weekend and you have 3 days. We'll call that a break. And then you start the gauntlet again. The next 2 weeks, 3 games each week. What's your focus going to be?
Yeah, we told the girls, obviously, enjoy the weekend. It's going to be the last weekend that we have off for a long time. We play on Saturdays in Classics basically from here on out for the next 4 to 5 weeks. So, get out of here for the weekend, enjoy your time off, and then we come back with 3 big games. We get Madison at home on Tuesday. That's our next focus. And then, obviously, rival game with Lennox up on Thursday. And then we'll find out who we play tomorrow. Next week, Saturday at the Corn Palace for the Hanson Classic. So rest this weekend and let's get ready for another big week.
Well, exactly. Everybody stay healthy today. It didn't look like there was any injuries. The only thing I saw was Janaea seemed to have her arm wrapped. So
yeah, a little blood there, I think. So got that cleaned up. But yeah, we're healthy, which we're fortunate. Injury free so far this year with our health kids that started out healthy, and the flu bug hasn't hit us too bad yet. So hopefully, knock on some wood there. Hopefully, we can stay healthy for these next few weeks.
All right. Well, Coach, really good win, especially coming off that tough T loss. I think a tough matchup like this and coming out with a victory, exactly what the doctor ordered.
Yeah, absolutely. It's always it's never easy winning on the road against a good team, and that's what we told our girls. Even if it wasn't pretty all the time, the end goal is to win the game, and we got it done. So happy for our girls, and looking forward to next week.
All right. Well, Coach, thank you so much. I'll be in touch about interviews multiple times next week.
All right. Thanks a lot, Michael.
Hey, thanks a lot. Have a great night.
Yeah, you too.
That was Coach John Brooks with us here on ESPN Radio, 101.5 FM, 1570 AM, KVTK, Vermillion and Yankton, and Vermillion streaming on YouTube. We'll be back after this. You're listening to the Carlson's Body Shop halftime show, and this is Tanager Basketball, brought to you by First Dakota National Bank. We'll be back after these messages.
Welcome to Runnings in Vermillion. Shop their great lineup of clothes for women, names like Ariat and Carhartt for men, boots and shoes and kids' clothing. Runnings has a large supply of animal food and accessories. Love the outdoors? See the selection of ammo, firearms, and fishing equipment. For everything you need, walk through the doors at Runnings, your home, farm, and outdoor store, Vermillion.
Sherco in Vermillion is a full-service service center. Sherco LLC is an industry-leading supplier of tarp systems to the transportation industry and is located in Vermillion, South Dakota. Sherco Vermillion supports their customers in the agricultural, construction, waste, and flatbed markets. Become a part of the SureCo team. Go to sure-co.com, about us/careers. Demand the best. Demand SureCo.
Visit our sleep experts at the Yankton Slumberland. With over 50 mattresses to choose from, we carry every price, free financing options, and the most trusted brands in the nation like Stearns & Foster, Sealy, and Tempur-Pedic. Snoring or lower back pain tormenting you? Seek relief with an adjustable power base. Fall asleep faster and cooler with our sheets and pillow selection. With a 120-night sleep trial, you can't make a mistake. See us today at the Yankton Slumberland, 2401 Broadway.
Welcome back to Parkston High School in Parkston, South Dakota, where at the half, Vermillion leads 34-27. This is the Carlson's Body Shop halftime show, and I am Michael Schumacher alongside Jen Ashley. Well, earlier tonight, the Vermillion Lady Tanagers defeated Parkston for their first loss of the season, 57-50. As we just mentioned with Coach Brooks, a great win. Parkston was looking for that signature win, unable to get it tonight, but showing everybody that they are worthy of all of those wins. Let's take a look around the state at some scores. Let's start with some girls action in AA. As we mentioned, Mitchell beat Yankton 51-41. Stevens beat Roosevelt 58-41. Jefferson over Central 47-20. And O'Gorman over Watertown 66-26. And Brandon Valley over Brookings 49-42. In A, Vermillion again defeated Parkston 57-50. Wagner, number one Wagner, only defeated Bonhomme 60-56. I think Bonhomme is a team to be reckoned with this season. Sisseton and Aberdeen Roncalli. Sisseton wins 62-55 to hand Aberdeen their first loss. Aberdeen Roncalli their first loss of the season. After three, Viborg Hurley leads Dakota Valley 45-44. Other action tonight that we have no score update on, Beersford versus McCook Central Montrose, and Sioux Falls Christian versus Garrettson. In Class B, girls, Wall did defeat Jones County 70-41. There must have been some sort of scoring error. There's no way that the girls ended up outscoring their opponent by like 25 points in the last few minutes. There had to be a scoring error when we were looking at that before. Gayville Vollen defeated Irene Wakanda 44-43. Ethan defeated Wessington Springs 61-48. Trip Delmont Armour leads Menno 49-32 with 6 minutes to go. Centerville defeated Burke 71-45. And other area action, that will be it. For boys, let's just take a look around. Brandon Valley leads Brookings. Watertown beat O'Gorman. Yankton leads Mitchell at the half. And Roosevelt leads Rapid City Stevens, and Jefferson leads Central. In that first half for Vermillion, they were led by Bryson Skogsberg with 12. Carter Hansen with 7. 5 for Zone Robinson. 3 each for Connor Rohrig, Trey Hansen, and Landon Cerny, and Cole Tweeten on the board with 1. 12 points led the way for Parkston with Will Jadozi, followed by Bryson Bruning with 6, Justin Deckert, James Deckert with 4, Luke Borman with 2, and Peyton Kane with 3. And Parkston started off with the ball. That is a turnover, and that will go over to Vermillion. So 13 seconds in, Vermillion will take over, leading 34-37. This has been your Carlson's Body Shop halftime show, brought to you by Carlson's Body Shop in Beersford for all of your automotive needs. All right, Carter Hansen with the ball on the right-hand side. Gets the ball to Trey. Trey drives in, up with the left hand, easy slice through the defense. That gives Trey Hansen 5 on the night. Borman with the ball. That ball sold away by Connor Rohrig. Connor drives in, and that ball is now stolen back by James Deckert. Starting this quarter for Parkston will be Deckert, Jadozi, Borman, Bruning, and Kane. For Vermillion, their starting 5, original starting 5, will start this quarter as well. Borman with the short jumper, no good. Bryson Skogsberg skies for the rebound. That is his 6th rebound according to my records. Carter Hansen, and they're going to call Carter with a travel, and he did. He was going to go one way, saw another path, twisted, he turned, and then he traveled. And that's okay, that happens. Getting some good basketball around the state tonight. I'm happy to be keeping you up to date on that. Borman with the ball trapped by Zone Robinson and Connor Rohrig. And now they get it down to Will Josie, who misses it, gets his rebound, goes back up, and they're going to say he was fouled. And man, they are giving him a lot of foul calls that I don't necessarily agree with. But that call is going to be on. Did they give us a number yet? Number on Connor Rohrig, his first personal, first team. Jadozi goes to the line, first free throw up, and no good. Whenever I say his last name, I want to go into the Shapoopy song. Shapoopy, Shapoopy, Shapoopy. I want to say that. Jadozi, Jadozi, Jadozi. See, it just fits. All right, Jadozi's second free throw. Ooh, around and down and no good. And they're going to call a jump ball. Peyton Kane had the ball. Trey Hansen tied him up, and that possession will go over to Vermillion. So 6:41 to go here in the third quarter. Vermillion leads by 9, 36-27. Here's Skogsberg on the right-hand side. Drives in, kicks out to Carter Hansen. Carter spins, and he thought he was leading Trey. Trey wasn't cutting as quickly as Carter thought. Out there right now, and that's a timeout for Vermillion, I think. It's a Vermillion timeout, and it's a 30-second timeout, so we're just going to keep it here. So on the floor right now for Vermillion, it's Bryson Skogsberg, Trey Hansen, Carter Hansen, Zone Robinson, and Cole Tweeten. Again, 6:29 to go on the Midwest Ready Mix scoreboard. Vermillion leads 36-27. This timeout brought to you by Murph's Appliance in downtown Vermillion. Murph's Appliance for all of your appliance needs. They will drop off, hook up, and dispose, all free of charge. All right, timeout is over. Again, in Mitchell, Yankton leads Mitchell 26-22 with 2:38 to go in the third. Luke Borman walking the ball up. So it's Borman, Bruning, Jadozi, Deckert, and Kane. And again, Skogsberg almost with the steal. As Jadozi goes around, somehow not a travel. Jadozi now has 14 points on the night. Back to a 7-point lead. Trey Hansen goes into the lane, spin move, up and over, no good. Rebound, Will Jadozi. Here's Luke Borman. And that is blocked by Tweeten into the hands of Jadozi, up and in. So 36-31. Here's Zone Robinson out to Carter. Carter drives in, and they're going to call a foul on Peyton Kane, and that'll be Kane's third personal. That'll be second team foul. Connor Rohrig comes in for Cole Tweeten. Braden Jervik comes in for Peyton Kane. And Brady Betker comes in for Bryson Bruning. So that's the third foul on Peyton Kane, second team foul. Down low to Trey Hansen. Out to Bryson Skogsberg for three. That is good. Bryson Skogsberg's feeling it tonight. He has 15 points. Just 2 under his season average. Betker gets it to Borman. Borman picked up by Hansen. Loses the handle. Gets it over to Mason Jervik. Or Braden Jervik, sorry. And that turnaround jumper by Deckert is no good. Rebound, Trey Hansen. Rohrig into the lane, up with the right hand, no good. Rebound, Jadozi. 39-31 with 4:54 to go here in the third quarter. Vermillion leads. Here's Deckert over to Jervik. Jervik down low to Jadozi. Jadozi up and in. Makes it 39-33. And here's Carter Hansen on the left-hand side. Up with the floater, up and no good. Rebound, Jadozi. Here's Braden Jervik bringing the ball up at the top of the key. 4:17 to go. Luke Borman looks at the cross-court pass, doesn't do it. Braden Jervik up at the top of the key. Gets it down low to Jadozi. Jadozi loses the handle, gets it out to, picked up by Zone Robinson. Zone gets it out to Bryson. Bryson has it stolen away by Borman. They're allowing so much contact sometimes. And then other times, not so much. Here's a 30-second timeout taken by Parkston. We'll keep it right here. There's 3:48 to go in the third quarter. Vermillion leads 39-33. This timeout brought to you by Murph's Appliance in downtown Vermillion. Murph's Appliance for delivery and takeaway. Murph's Appliance, your home for all of your appliance needs. On the Midwest Ready Mix scoreboard, it is 39-33. And you are listening to Vermillion Tanager Basketball, brought to you by First Dakota National Bank. For over 150 years, they have been serving their customers for personal, business, and ag needs. Vermillion with that 6-point lead. Parkston has cut into the lead by 1. If you're watching Vermillion Streaming and you think we're in an earthquake, we're not. We just hit the table. 3:48 to go, 39-33. Borman with the ball at midcourt. Gets it over to Mason Jervik. Will Jadozi runs the baseline. Here's Borman, picked up by Zone Robinson. Gets it over to Braden Jervik. And to Mason, back to Braden. Down low to Jadozi. Back out to Braden Jervik for 3. And that is good for Braden Jervik. Cuts that lead to 39-36. Here's Trey Hansen over to Zone Robinson. Bryson Skogsberg thought about the 3. And no foul called. Bryson Bruning, no good. Rebound, Connor Rorig. Here's out to Trey Hansen. Hansen pushing the ball up. And that ball is stolen away by Bryson Bruning. Oh, come on! Come on! How do you call that when you don't call that one down there? Sorry, if you're not watching the Vermillion stream, you just missed a completely bogus call on Trey Hansen, his first personal. Second team. They allow Bryson Skogsberg to get manhandled on the elbow down there. But Trey Hansen pokes the ball out from Luke Borman, and somehow that's a foul. 2:45 to go, 39-36, Vermillion leads. Borman gets the ball over to Braden Jervik. Jervik brings it back around to the top of the key, over to Jadozi. Jadozi looks to drive in, does not, hands it out to Jervik. 14 seconds on the shot clock. Jervik kicks out to Borman. Borman for 3, no good. Rebound to Trey Hansen. Skogsberg drives in, and that is a blocking foul on Braden Jervik. That'll be Jervik's first personal. Third team, and Skogsberg will go to the line to shoot 2. Bryson is 1 for 2 from the line tonight. Vermillion with 2:10 to go has a 39-36 lead. Again, I'm Michael Schumacher alongside Jen Ashley here on ESPN Radio, 101.5 FM, 1570 AM, and Vermillion streaming on YouTube. That first free throw for Bryson is good. Gives him 16 points on the night. Zone Robinson comes in. Connor Rorig comes out. So it's Trey Hansen, Carter Hansen, Zone Robinson, Landon Cerny, and Bryson Skogsberg. 40-36 of Vermillion leads. Makes that 41-36. Bryson now 3 for 4 from the line. 2:10 to go. Vermillion back to a 5-point lead. Luke Borman brings the ball up. Drives on the right side of the paint. Leaves the ball short. Rebound to Trey Hansen. Hansen now has 5 rebounds. Trey drives the lane, goes up with the left. Too strong. Rebound into the hands of Bryson Bruning. Bruning looking to drive in. Gets it to Jadozi. Jadozi unable to connect. Gets it into the hands of Carter Hansen with his 7th rebound. Hansen dribbles between the legs, gets it out to Zone Robinson. Zone has it stolen away by Braden Jervik. Hands it off to Mason Jervik. Gets it over to Luke Borman. Bryson Bruning picked up by Bryson Skogsberg. 2 different spellings, though. And somehow... All right, so 41-38. 3-pointer for Bryson Skogsberg, no good. That ball is off of Parkston, will remain with Vermillion. 35 seconds back on the shot clock. Peyton Kane comes in. Mason Jervik comes out. And that's Landon Cerny with the putback. Landon with 5 points on the night. (43-38) Vermillion leads. 40 seconds to go in the third quarter. Borman up into the lane. Short jumper up and good. So 5-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Trey Hansen in the paint, up with the right hand and no good. But the rebound is to Peyton Kane. Bryson Skogsberg back, knocked out of bounds by Zone Robinson. 22 seconds remain. Mason Jervik comes in. Luke Borman comes out. 22 seconds remain. 43-40. Vermillion holds on to a lead here in the third quarter on the Midwest Ready Mix scoreboard. Mason Jervik out at the three-point line, picked up by Zone. Gets it over to Bryson Bruning. Again, different spellings. Bryson Bruning. I hear somebody in the crowd saying their hands are all over him. I mean, it's a Parkston fan. Oh my gosh, how they don't realize that their team's doing exactly that. There's a foul called on the floor. It's only the second, so Parkston will have to inbound the ball. That's going to be called on Carter Hansen. That is his third personal, third team. Braden Jervik to inbound the ball. Gets it into Bryson Bruning. That is blocked by Carter Hansen. Zone Robinson picks it up, and that will run out the clock in the third quarter. 43-40. Vermillion leads on the Midwest Ready Mix scoreboard. Let's take a timeout. We'll be back with the fourth quarter here on ESPN Radio, 101.5 FM, 1570 AM, KVTK, KVTK.com, and Vermillion Streaming on YouTube.
Get the finest wood in the neighborhood, down at the lumberyard, down at the lumberyard.
But it's not just wood at the lumberyard. With a wide variety of quality building materials, the folks at the lumberyard can help you with all of your project needs. Whether it be paint, siding, cabinets, windows, or of course lumber, the lumberyard is ready to help. The best wood in the neighborhood at the lumberyard, 1000 West Cherry Street in Vermillion.
Welcome back to Parkston High School in Parkston, South Dakota. We enter the fourth quarter, 43-40 on the Midwest Ready Mix scoreboard. 8 minutes left. And I am Michael Schumacher alongside Jen Ashley. You're listening to Vermillion Tanager Basketball, brought to you by First Dakota National Bank. Parkston will start off with possession. They'll inbound. Out there for them, Mason Jervik, Braden Jervik, Bryson Bruning, Will Jadozi, and Peyton Kane. For Vermillion, it's Rohrig, Skogsberg, Hansen, and Robinson. Jadozi just off the block, guarded by Carter Hansen. Jadozi again, spin move, is tied up. Wow! Foul called on Trey Hansen. His second personal, first team. Outlet pass to Mason Jervik. Gives it to Bryson Bruning. Over to Braden Jervik. And Peyton Kane picked up by Bryson Skogsberg. Pass to the top of the key. Back over to the right-hand side. They get it down low to Jadozi. Jadozi up and in. It's now a 1-point lead for Vermillion. And Jadozi is able to do that because the refs are allowing so much physicality on the Yankton, or on the Vermillion side, or on the Parkston side. Here's Skogsberg driving, and they're going to call a foul, I believe, on Mason. Oh, they're both guarding him. So I believe it's on Mason Jervik. That's Mason's first personal, first team. It's on the floor, so Vermillion will inbound the ball. 7:14 to go here in the fourth quarter. Zone Robinson out by the three-point line, guarded by Peyton Kane. That's Connor Rohrig. Rohrig for three, and that is good. Connor Rohrig was his second three-pointer of the night. Pulls that lead back out to 4. 7 minutes to go. Peyton Kane over to Mason Jervik. Jervik back over to Braden. Parkston with that motion offense. Gets it over to the top of the key. Back to Mason Jervik. Thought about the three. Down low to Jadozi. Mason Jervik. They're going to call a foul on Connor Rohrig on the shot. And Connor's just like, what are you talking about? But it is Connor's second personal, second team. It's on the shot, so Mason Jervik will go to the line to shoot 2. With 6:42 to go, Vermillion currently leads 46-42. First free throw for Jervik is up and good. That's his first point of the game. Makes it 46-43. Here comes Jervik's second free throw. That is up, and that is also good. Makes the score 46-45. Nope, sorry, 46-44. So Zone Robinson will inbound the ball, gets it to Trey Hansen. Hansen walks the ball up. Hansen, Robinson, Hansen, Rohrig, and Skogsberg. Hansen picked up by Braden Jervik there. Gets it over to Connor Rohrig. Rohrig for three, no good. Rebound, Peyton Kane. Bryson Bruning will walk the ball up for Parkston. Ball almost picked off by Trey Hansen. And that is a travel by Luke Borman. That will turn the ball over to Vermillion. 6:12 to go on the Midwest Ready Mix scoreboard. Fourth quarter, Vermillion leads by 2, 46-44. Bryson Skogsberg, leading scorer for Vermillion with 17. Gets it to Rohrig. Rohrig drives in, up with the right hand, and up and in. 8 points for Rohrig tonight. Leading scorer overall is Will Jadozi with 20. That ball is knocked on the other side of the timeline. And that's going to be a timeout called by Parkston, I believe. And it's a full timeout, so we'll take a timeout as well. This brought to you by Murph's Appliance. Murph's Appliance for all of your appliance needs. 48-44, 5:43 to go. We'll be back after these messages on ESPN Radio 101.5 FM 1570 AM KVTK, Vermillion Yankton, and Vermillion Streaming on YouTube.
You ready to start a career with an exciting team? Thermobond is looking to add to our team of experts. We offer competitive wages, a positive work environment, and on-the-job training. Thermobond is headquartered in Elk Point, South Dakota, and for over 30 years we've been providing lightweight and precast solutions for multiple industries nationwide. Check us out and see if you'd like to start a new career with us today.
Welcome back. I'm Michael Schumacher alongside Jen Ashley. 5:43 to go. We just came out of a Murph's Appliance timeout called by Parkston. Vermillion leads 48-43 on the Midwest Ready Mix scoreboard. You are listening to Vermillion Tanager basketball, brought to you by First Dakota National Bank. Braden Jervik to inbound the ball. Gets it into Bryson Bruning. Bruning guarded by Robinson. Out to Borman. And that ball is knocked into the hands of Jadozi. Jadozi from the free throw line. No good. Rebound, Bryson Skogsberg. Skogsberg with 7 rebounds to go with his 17 points. Skogsberg tries to drive. Picked up there by Borman. Gets the ball out to Carter Hansen. Vermillion with a 4-point lead. Here's Skogsberg. Picked up there. Long jumper is good for Bryson Skogsberg. And Skogsberg is hurt. Skogsberg is hurt. He was hit on the shot. No call was made. But he did land awkwardly. I think he might have hurt his knee. I'm not quite sure. Or ankle. But his left leg. So we will take a timeout while they attend to Bryson Skogsberg. Score is 50-44 with 5:10 to go in the fourth quarter. Vermillion leads Parkston. We'll be back. He is going to limp off. That might be the end of the night for Bryson, though. That looks very tender. And he's already wearing a knee brace on that leg, so I'm not quite sure what it might have been. So we'll see if he's able to return. Right now, leaves with 19 points and 7 rebounds. So Parkston will inbound the ball with 5:10 to go here in the fourth quarter. Vermillion leading by 6, 50-44. Vermillion has led at each quarter break, 14-10, 34-27 at the half, and 43-40 after 3. So on the court for Parkston, Luke Borman, Bryson Bruning, Will Jadozi, Mason Jervik, and Braden Jervik. Borman drives in, kicks it out. Here's Bryson Bruning. Out to Braden Jervik. Can't quite handle the pass, but does pick it up. 16 seconds on the shot clock. Down to Jadozi on the block. Back out to Jervik. Here's Borman. They get it down low to Jadozi. Up and in for Jadozi. 22 points on the night for Will Jadozi. Lead is back to 4, 50-46. Looks like Bryson is going to try to make a go of it. Going to report into the scorer's table. Trey Hansen misses his first one. Hits his second on the rebound and is fouled on the shot. I'm not sure who the foul is on. Braden Jervik. That is his second. Trey Hansen will go to the line to shoot the and one. Vermillion lead is at 6, 52-46. .426 to go in the fourth period. Vermillion, Trey Hansen unable to hit the free throw. So the Vermillion Tanagers lead 52-46. 4:20 to go in the game. Bryson Bruning drives, kicks it out to Jervik. Jervik over to Borman. Mason Jervik over to Braden. Cross court to Borman. Borman drives, short jumper, no good. Rebound, Jadozi. And they're going to call a foul on somebody on Jadozi. Jadozi's able to do pretty much whatever he wants, but anyone that touches him is called for a foul. It's kind of getting ridiculous. That's going to be called on Bryson Skogsberg. That is his second personal. Jadozi will go to the line to shoot 2. First free throw is up and good. Gives him 23 points on the night. Borman comes out. Peyton Kane comes in. Jadozi's second free throw is up. Off the back iron. Rebound, Carter Hansen. So Zone Robinson with the ball. 3:53 to go in the fourth quarter. Vermillion leads by 5. Skogsberg back out there. Long three. That is off. Rebound, Peyton Kane. That one felt maybe a little forced by Bryson. But here's Peyton Kane over to Mason Jervik. Mason drives in, kicks it out to Kane. Kane for 3. No good. Knocked into the hands of Bryson Bruning. And that shot is good. Makes the score 52-49. Coach Jay Drake upset at his players, wants a full timeout, and we'll take one as well. You're listening to Tanager Basketball, brought to you by First Dakota National Bank. 3:19 to go. Vermillion leads 52-49 on the Midwest Ready Mix scoreboard. This timeout brought to you by Murph's Appliance in downtown Vermillion.
Todd's Electric, your full-service electrical contracting company. Todd's Electric services residential, commercial, agricultural, and industrial customers. From the simplest service call to the most complex design build project, Todd's Electric has the expertise to do it right. Call Todd's Electric for all your electrical needs. Todd's Electric, helping you control all things electric. Except for lightning. Todd's Electric. Go Tanagers.
Welcome back to Parkston, South Dakota. We're at Parkston High School in Parkston, where the Parkston Trojans are taking on the Vermillion Tanagers. Vermillion leads 52-49 with 3:19 to go. Vermillion will inbound the ball. Out there for Vermillion, Carter Hansen, Trey Hansen, Connor Rohrig, Bryson Skogsberg, and Zone Robinson. Trey Hansen with the ball, drives in, and he is fouled on the shot by Braden Jervik. Foul shot does not go, but Trey will shoot two. And by the way, in Mitchell, it does look like it's going into overtime as it's tied at 39-39. Here's the first free throw for Trey Hansen, up and good. And the other is good. That's 9 points on the night for Trey Hansen. 3:08 to go. Bryson Bruning with the ball over to Mason Jervik. Vermillion leads 54-49. Less than 3 minutes remain in the game. Cross-court pass to Bryson Bruning, who drives in. Floater is up and good. Back to a three-point lead, 2:46 to go. Trey Hansen brings the ball up, gets it off to Carter. Carter with 7 points on the night. Here's Trey. Trey drives in, and no foul called. 2:27 to go. Vermillion needs a stop here. Just defensively. Offensively, the officials seem to allow Parkston to do whatever they want to get space. Bryson Bruning for three. That is no good. Rebound, Trey Hansen. We have hit the deck more times tonight with not a foul called. It's starting to become just downright ridiculous. Here's Connor Rohrig driving in, kicking it out to Skogsberg. Skogsberg for three. No good. Hits the top of the backboard. That will go back over to Parkston. 54-51. A minute 50 to go here in the fourth quarter. Vermillion leads. Checking out for Parkston will be Peyton Kane. Checking in is Luke Borman. It's Borman, Bruning, Jadozzi, and the Jervik and Jervik. For Vermillion, it's Hansen, Skogsberg, Robinson, and Rohrig. Minute 45 to go on the Midwest Ready Mix scoreboard. Vermillion leads by 3. There's a cross-court pass to Bryson Bruning. Down deep to Jadozzi. Over to Braden Jervik for three. No good. Rebound, Bryson Skogsberg. Carter Hansen going down the right sideline. Gets it back to Trey. A minute 20 to go. 26 seconds on the shot clock. Vermillion leads 54-51. Trey Hansen holding the ball, waiting for Braden Jervik to come out to him. Minute 10 remaining on the clock. Trey Hansen with 9 points on the night. Starts the movement. Drives in. Drives to the right. Kicks out to Rohrig. Rohrig for three. No good. And that is out of bounds. Off of Parkston. So Vermillion will inbound. 57.6 seconds remaining. They're going to say they reset the shot clock, and it should not. There's 5 seconds remaining on the shot clock. And these Parkston fans are grumpy. Holy moly. They're persnickety. All right, Trey Hansen to inbound the ball. Gets it into Carter. Carter drives in. Up with the shot. And he is fouled on the shot by Luke Borman, I believe. That's Borman's first personal. That is the fourth team, but Carter Hansen will go to the line to shoot two Vermillion leads 54, 51, 55 seconds to go. First free throw for Carter. No good. Here's the second free throw. That is up. That one falls in. 55, 51, 4-point lead for Vermillion. It's a two-possession game. Jervik gets it out to Bruning. Bruning drives in, kicks out to Mason Jervik. To the top to Brayton. And that pass over the head of Will Jadozi. So 45.8 seconds remaining. Vermillion will inbound the ball. It's a two-possession game. Brody Betker comes in. Will Jadozi comes out. And it's a full timeout being taken by Parkston. So we'll take one as well. Woo! 45 seconds remaining. 55-51 in favor of Vermillion. You're listening to Tanager Basketball, brought to you by First Dakota National Bank. And this is a Murph's Appliance timeout. We'll be right back.
Last week, a guy walked into the UPS store in Vermillion. He did not notice the copiers, the printers, the mailboxes, the banners, the posters, not even the business and shipping supplies. It was like he had blinders on. Hi, this is Jay with the UPS store in Vermillion. Many people don't see everything we have to offer when they stop by the UPS store to ship their packages. They miss all the things we have, like printing, designing. We even offer notary services here at the UPS store, located on Cherry Street in Vermillion.
Welcome back to Parkston. In Parkston, South Dakota, where the Parkston Trojans are hosting the Vermillion Tanagers. Vermillion leads 55-51. Possession arrow in favor of Vermillion. 45 seconds remaining. Vermillion will inbound the ball. It does appear that Parkston will put on a full court press. It's all coming down to this. And the next foul for Parkston will put Vermillion on the line. Zone gets the ball into Carter. Carter gets it back out to Zone. Zone over to Trey. Trey is fouled by Luke Borman. And that is Borman's second personal, fifth team. Trey Hansen will go to the line to shoot two. That took about 4.5 seconds, so 41.3 seconds remaining on the clock. 35 seconds on the shot clock whenever the ball is in play. But here's the first free throw from Trey Hansen. That is up, and that is short. Trey struggling a little bit from the line tonight, 2 for 4. Will Jadozi comes in. Brody Betker comes out. Trey Hansen to shoot his second free throw. That is up, and that is good. So Trey Hansen, 3 for 5 from the line tonight. Ball's inbounded to Borman. Borman gets it ahead to Mason Jervik. Jervik gets it across to Borman. 35 seconds remaining. 30 seconds on the shot clock. Borman goes up. No good. Rebound, Carter Hansen. Hansen has 9 rebounds on the night. He is fouled by Mason Jervik. That'll be Mason Jervik's second personal. And that'll send Carter to the line to shoot 2. Carter with 8 points on the night to go with his 9 rebounds. Looking to maybe get a double-double if he can get his 2 points here. Seeing some guy out there with bedazzled jeans. I think I need bedazzled jeans. Oh, first one rolls in and out. Carter's just not having a great night at the line. He's 1 for 3. Here's that second free throw. That is up, and that is good. Just was a hair off on the first one. So 57-51. Into Jadozi. Out to Bruning. Bruning over to Jervik. Jervik for 3. That is short. Rebound, Carter Hansen. Hansen with 10 rebounds now. Gets it over to Bryson Skogsberg. With 11.8 seconds left. It's a 2-possession game. If Skogsberg can get his 20th point on either of these free throws, it becomes a 3-possession game, and essentially it is over. So Skogsberg to the line, looking to get 20 points on the night. So Bryson's first free throw is up, and that's good. That pretty much seals the deal. Now it's just a matter of what that final score ends up being. 58-51, Vermillion leads. 11.8 seconds remaining. Vermillion will move to 6-1 on the season. I'm not quite sure anybody was expecting Vermillion to be 6-1 at this point in the year. Bryson Skogsberg, second free throw, and that'll give him 21 points on the night. Makes the score 59-51. Bryson Bruning to drive. Three-point shot, no good. Rebound, Bryson Skogsberg, and that will do it. Vermillion will dribble it out, and Vermillion will go home a winner. They will now be 6-1 on the season. Parkston will fall to 5-2. Well, we'll be back with our First Dakota National Bank post-game show. Hopefully we'll have an interview with Coach Jay Drake as well. And we will have some scores from around the state as Vermillion walks away with a 59-51 victory on our Midwest Ready Mix scoreboard. But we'll be back with more on ESPN Radio, 101.5 FM, 1570 AM, KVTK, Vermillion in Yankton, and Vermillion Streaming on YouTube.
In a situation like this, the first thing you do, of course, is make sure everybody's okay. And then you're thinking, you better call your insurance person. No, just call Justin. At Vermillion Auto Works, you see Justin handles all the insurance claims and gives free quotes. Not everybody does the free quote thing anymore, you know. So call Justin at Vermillion Auto Works. He'll take care of the situation. Carrying WeatherTech, Rough Country, and Tuxedo. Vermillion Auto Works.
Vermillion Medical Clinic has an ongoing mission to provide areas with quality health care and convenient access to medical professionals. Our patients at Vermillion Medical Clinic value our dedicated primary care physicians, compassionate PAs, and consistently scheduled outreach specialty care. If you have health questions, need a screening, or have medical concerns for yourself or family members, call us for an appointment or visit VermillionMedicalClinic.com. So much care, so close to home.
If you're looking for the perfect fit, Vermillion Vision Care Associates fits like the right pair of glasses. Vision Care Associates has its roots in family eye care, and the doctors are well known for being primary eye care providers. With the ability to treat and diagnose a variety of settings, Vermillion Vision Care Associates is the right fit for you. Plus, they can fit you into a new pair of glasses, sunglasses, or contacts that feel just right. With continuing education, see the best doctors at Vermillion Vision Care Associates.
Federal Credit Union, we believe in giving back to the community that supports us. That's why our employees make it a priority to volunteer their time and talents to make a difference. Whether it's improving local causes, fighting hunger, or supporting our local zoo, our team is dedicated to making a positive impact in the lives of those around us. We're more than just a financial institution. We're a part of the community, working together to make it a better place for everyone. Your community, your credit union. Voyage Federal Credit Union.
Welcome back to Parkston. I'm Michael Schumacher alongside Jen Ashley, where the Vermillion Tanagers defeated Parkston. What was the score again? I forgot to write it down. Should just be on your... What's that? 59-51. All right, that's what I thought, but I didn't want to say it. So 59-51. Pretty much led the entire way. They led at every quarter break. And so just a good matchup, but Parkston, it wasn't their height. They didn't have a ton of height that Vermillion couldn't deal with. It was their size. They would pound it inside. I think the officials allowed them to get away with probably more than some officials would. So this might not happen at every game, but it did happen tonight. And so Vermillion was able to come away with the victory. They have to be proud of what they did tonight. And Vermillion was led by Bryson Skogsberg with 22 points, followed by Trey Hansen with 10, Carter Hansen with 9, Connor Rohrig with 8, 5 each for Zone Robinson and Landon Cerny and Cole Tweeton with 1. Then on the other side, Parkston was led by Will Jadozi. Will Jadozi had 23 points on the night of their 51. And then Bryson Bruning, he ended up with 12. So 35 of their 51 points came from those two scorers. You can look at Luke Borman also had 4. Then you look at Peyton Kane, he had 3. Deckert, he stuck with his 4. He didn't see him much in the second half. Mason Jervik, he had 2. And Braden Jervik, he had 3. So a well-balanced game for the Tanagers. I mean, obviously there are things to work on, but they have to feel good about this victory. Now, I haven't seen Coach Jay Drake coming back this way yet, so hopefully we will. But just another great night for Vermillion Tanager basketball. Both teams win. Vermillion girls move to 5-2 on the season. The Vermillion boys move to 6-1. The Parkston Trojan boys will fall to 5-2. So again, just a great night. Looking to have Coach Drake come back. Hopefully we'll come up and see. We're going to take another 1.5-minute break, and then we'll come back with the rest of our First Dakota National Bank post-game show. And may take a look around the state, brought to you by the Vermillion Medical Clinic. So much care, so close to home. I'm Michael Schumacher alongside Jen Ashley. You're listening to ESPN Radio, 101.5 FM, 1570 AM, KVTK, Vermillion and Yankton, and Vermillion Streaming on YouTube.
Your invitation to thrive in Yankton, South Dakota. Nestled on the bluffs of the Missouri River, plenty of outdoor adventures are waiting. Whether you work remote or in a traditional office, we have a spot for you. Quality health care, diverse manufacturing, progressive school system, Mount Marty University, and so much more. Explore with family and friends. Let's thrive together.
If you want somebody to come into your home and fix everything right the first time, look professional, act professional, treat you with respect, you got to call Kaylin's. When they come in, I feel that they want to be there. I feel that they want to help me.
You know, they put on the little booties over their shoes. They had canvas from the garage door all the way down to walk on. They left the furnace room in the basement probably cleaner than it was when they came in.
They just do customer service very well. I would recommend Kaylin's to anyone.
A game without a crowd is just a scrimmage. A performance without an audience is just a rehearsal. Without your presence, high school sports and the performing arts aren't possible. Ensure that these essential extracurricular activities continue to enrich the lives of students in South Dakota. Purchase a ticket to your local high school's game or performance.
This message presented by the SDHSAA.
Welcome back to Parkston, South Dakota, where the Vermillion Tanagers have won both ends of the doubleheader. The Vermillion Tanager girls won by a score of 57-50. The Tanager boys win 59-51. Not decisive victories, but important victories. The Tanager girls defeated a Parkston team that was undefeated coming in, looking for that signature win. And the Tanager girls played as a team. They had 4 players in double figures, including Taylor Roovers with 12, Brooklyn Voss with 10, Janaea Cleveland in her kind of coming out game for this season, 18, and Brooke Jensen with 11. So, again, Vermillion Tanager girls 57-50 with their victory. And the Tanager boys win 59-51, led by a hot shooting Bryson Skogsberg with 22 and Trey Hansen with 10. Otherwise, it was 9 points for Carter Hansen, 8 for Connor Rohrig, 5 for Zone Robinson. And Will Jadozzi was the leading scorer for Parkston. And we do have Coach Jay Drake with us, and so we'll give him the headset here. We'll talk about a nice victory over a good Parkston team. Coach, it was a hard-fought victory, and I mentioned earlier it wasn't height that was getting the. When people say size, they usually think height in basketball, but it was just kind of their size and their physicality, and the officials allowed quite a bit of contact, and that seemed to be Jadozzi down low, just kind of being able to bull his way in seemed to be a big part of that.
Yeah, obviously, and we knew that going in, scouting report-wise, and they're a physical team, and, it's one of those things our guys learn here tonight. We played extremely well on Tuesday night, right? And sometimes with you get a younger group, and we're still a young crew from an experience standpoint. But that's a team over there that's played in 2 straight football title games. They won 14 games a year ago in basketball with most of that crew back. and they're just competitors, and they're going to compete. And then you add the physicality and the problems they present with Jadozi inside, and it's nothing real fancy. Okay, but they get after you. We really thought going into the game we needed it to be an up and down game, and they did a good job handling our full court pressure, and we kind of had to get out of it basically, and it turned into kind of a grinded out half court game. And yet we had chances. What you learn from it is we had some opportunities. I think we got up 9 there in the second quarter at one time, and you keep them in the basketball game there in the first half, and then late third, a couple chances where it looked like we might be able to extend it into double digits and never did, and they hang around, and then you find yourself in a dogfight for the whole 32 minutes. And so learning experience for guys. Sometimes it's might be the best thing for us. We got a good win, and yet if we come in here and just look unbelievably great after Tuesday's performance, our guys maybe think we're a little bit better than what we actually are. And now we got a win tonight, but it wasn't always pretty. Kind of one of those. We told our guys sometimes you might play very well, and even in a loss, you at least feel good about yourself. Tonight, you kind of feel like you need to get a shower, and you're kind of dirty after because we weren't what we call us. For the full 32 minutes, there was bits and pieces, but we'll learn from it and get ready for next week.
Well, and like you said, it's good to get those grinded out wins. Know that you can grind it out if you need to. But yeah, it didn't quite look like yourselves. And like you said, you just kind of want to wash this one away. You have big games coming up next weekend against rivals, against, conference opponents and good teams next week. And so you want to kind of get this one away. But, it is a good Parkston team. They're 5-2 on the season. Boy, Bryson Skogsberg, you could tell he was feeling it early. Any word on what his knee, or he went down? It looked bad.
Kid came underneath him a little bit. It looked like an ankle, and he'll get some ice. He'll be fine. Obviously, adrenaline helps you. Get through tonight. I'm sure that little thing will swell up a little bit, but. Get ice on it. He's a tough kid, and I'm sure he'll be ready to go next week. But, you're right. They were 6-1 coming in. They're 6-2. I think they play Freeman Academy tomorrow over at the Corn Palace. And that's a team, at the end of the year, this was a huge game for us from a PowerPoint standpoint, because at the end of the year, this is a team that, they could push that 15-win mark. And that's kind of the magic number. If one of your opponents goes 15-5, that's a 50-point win for the PowerPoint system. For sure, they're going to be above 500. So it's 47 points if not. But at the end of the day, it's not always pretty. But from a PowerPoint standpoint, we needed that thing, and you kind of learn and move on from it.
Well, exactly. Just to, you kind of, like you've said, you kind of absorb this game. You now have a game coming up Tuesday. Do you take the weekend off and then just come back fresh on Monday?
Yeah, we'll give. They just need some rest. They'll get Saturday, Sunday off. As coaches and our kids, they all have access to the huddle, and we got plenty of video on Madison, and we'll see how that goes tonight with Madison T. But it's one of those things. We have 2 huge conference games. We told our guys we got to have a good week next week with Madison and Lennox, and really we'll be at the halfway point of our conference season. You get 10 conference games, and at the end of next week we'll be at already 5 of them, and really the following week with EPJ and Sioux Falls Christian. Over the next 2 weeks, our next 4 games, all conference games, and we'll be at 7 of them, and right now sitting at 3-0, and you're just trying to get yourself in a position where maybe you can compete for placing or up top or the top echelon of the DAC 12 conference.
Well, exactly, and you did mention T area did beat Madison by 13 tonight, 59-46, and so just kind of a reset, but a good grinded out win. They came up big when they needed to. Hopefully they can just kind of rest and relax, and we'll be able to take it on next week.
Yeah, we'll be ready to go, and these guys need to rest right now.
All right, well, Coach, thank you so much for coming up. Really appreciate it, and I'll be in touch about an interview.
All right, thanks a lot, Michael.
Hey, thank you. That was Coach Jay Drake of the Vermillion Tanagers here on our First Dakota National Bank postgame show. Well, we've gotten through our commercials, so I'm just going to kind of go through some of the scores from around the state, brought to you by the Vermillion Medical Clinic, and then we'll take a break. In Class AA boys, we've gone through the girls, and so we'll just hit the boys now. Watertown defeats O'Gorman 72-67. Brandon Valley over Brookings 70-48. In overtime, Mitchell defeats Yankton 49-45. Those Bucks, they're just Something's just a little skosh where they can't quite get over the hill, but they're going to. They are going to. Coach Haynes is going to have that team playing like a well-oiled machine by the end of this season. Sioux Falls Roosevelt and Rapid City Stevens 53-4 over Rapid City Stevens 53-41, and Sioux Falls Jefferson over Rapid City Central 66-43. In Class A, McLaughlin over Crow Creek 53-45. New Wonderwood leads Deadwood 22-15. Rapid City Christian over Dickinson Trinity 71-46. Warner over North Central 41-20. McCook Central Montrose over Beersford 47-45. I had a chance to talk with Benjamin Short earlier today. I was hoping for a victory for them. They finally got the monkey off their back. They felt like they were finally at full capacity for their team. Parker over Garrettson 46-43. That means Parker's 2-5, Garrettson's 1-6 on the season. Wabash Summit over Elkton Lake Benton 48-42. Teoshpa Xena over Hankinson, North Dakota 63-56. Flandreau over Baltic 58-41. Sioux Valley over Chester Area 66-52. And again, as we mentioned, T Area defeated Madison 59-46 in Madison. At the start of the fourth period, Wagner Boys over Bon Holm 42-40. Wagner Boys are 3-2, Bon Holm 4-3. So good matchup there. Hill City is over Phillip 32-29 with 3 minutes to go in the third. Let's look at Class B. Crazy Horse defeated Marty 67-61. Faulkton Area over Hitchcock Tulare 59-38. Canastota leads Alcester Hudson 46-12. I was not expecting that with 4 minutes to go in the third. Wall Boys defeated Jones County 82-39. DeSmet over Arlington 73-17. Gayville Vollen over Irene Wakanda 57-33. Coleman Egan over Oldham Ramona Rutland 78-43. Centerville over Burke 63-43. Wessington Springs over Ethan 49-38. Wow, Ethan was undefeated coming into this matchup, and they fall to Wessington Springs. Ethan, again, like I mentioned, they were undefeated coming into this matchup. And so that is a big upset by Wessington Springs. Harriet Selby Area over Langford Area 53-51. And those are all the final scores in boys. And we'll just take a quick look at girls real quick. Just because, you know, we can. Wagner again defeated Bon Holm 60-56 in a good matchup. Beersford over McCook Central Montrose 63-54. Sioux Falls Christian over Garrettson 45-34. Dakota Valley defeated Viborg Hurley 64-62. Sisseton defeated Aberdeen Roncalli 62-55. And in Class B, Wall defeated Jones County 70-41. Gayville Vollen over Irene Wakanda 44-43. Centerville over Burke 71-45. They're my pick in Class B to go all the way. Ethan over Wessington Springs 61-48. Trip Delmont Armor over Menno 59-37 with 1 minute to go. And that would be all of the scores from our area. Well, that is going to do it for us from Parkston, where the Vermillion boys and girls walk away with 2 wins in this doubleheader. Vermillion girls now 5-2 on the season. Vermillion boys are now 6-1. We'll be back on Tuesday as we host. No, or is it in Madison?
Nope, it's host.
It's a host. That's what I thought. I'm like, okay. We don't go to Madison until the DAC-12 NEC clash. So, and then we travel to Lenox on a Thursday. So, we will be back on Tuesday from the Birdcage, where the Tanagers, both boys and girls, will take on the Madison Bulldogs. For Jen Ashley, I'm Michael Schumacher. This is ESPN Radio 101.5 FM, 1570 AM KVTK Vermillion in Yankton, and Vermillion Streaming on YouTube. This has been Tanager Basketball, brought to you by First Dakota National Bank. Our scoreboard sponsor was Midwest Ready Mix. Vermillion Medical Clinic sponsors our Look Around the State and every timeout, brought to you by Murph's Appliance in downtown Vermillion. Murph's Appliance, your home for all your appliance needs. We'll again be back on Tuesday on ESPN Radio and Vermillion Streaming. We'll see you then.
With the local sports center from the Vermillion Ford Studio.